Доброе утро, вы нас слышите?
Ирина, это Елена Виноградова, все слышно.
Все слышно, да.
Ага.
Илья, привет, тебя слышно? Тебе слышно нас? Слышим.
Доброе утро. Я вас слышу. А вы
Доброе.
нас?
Все,
Слышно, да? Отлично.
слышим. Слышно, слышно, слышно. Все супер. Видно тоже вас хорошо. Вижу
Ага.
вас.
Все, в 12 начало, да, как запланировано? Ой, в час.
Да, сейчас. Повторяется. Саша, ну так, я самое лучшее, что я могла сделать. Перенести тебе это. Поставить внутрь. Нет, не все. Я же выкладывала туда, поэтому кто-то может где-то скачивать или просто Do you see me?
I see.
Yeah, great.
And here.
Uh-huh, I see. Yeah. And anybody else? Say something.
I see. I'm okay. I see. I'm here.
Great. Yeah, okay.
Here.
Потому что это ты, это я. Escuchó, да? Да. Yeah, hello, we here. Да, на всякий язык. Ладно.
Надо проверить, видно вас или нет.
Включим, да, когда они спросят еще раз.
Ну, вот то, что здание хорошо подсвечивает. Dear honorable guests and participants, we welcome everyone who joined us at Apec Best Award 2023. The contest has been gathering the best women entrepreneurs who drive small and medium business in Apec, the most competent expert who evaluate the good projects and give the practical recommendation to you as jury members for all 8 years. We are confident that Apec Best Award competition contributes to the spreading the best women entrepreneurs practices, providing them with chance to find the new partners and friends, scale the business. Motto of this year competition is Women in Business, create opportunity today for sustainable future.
Dear colleagues and friends, our competition is already 8 years old, and we already have our good, wonderful traditions. And one of them is that before each competition, APEC officials and our distinguished guests greet the participants of our contest. They inspire best award contestants not only to win their competition and its nominations, but also to successfully run their businesses, to implement new projects.
And following our tradition, I give a floor to Executive Director of APEC Secretariat, Dr. Rebecca Fatima Stamaria.
Ladies and gentlemen, APEC Best Award winners and participants, greetings from the APEC Secretariat in Singapore. My gratitude and congratulations to the organizing economy, Russia, for continuing to support this program in recognition of the women entrepreneurs in the region. I am disappointed that I cannot be with all of you in person to celebrate your achievement. And indeed, we must celebrate the strides that APEC women entrepreneurs have made and your contribution to each of our economies. Despite the host of challenges that we are facing, it is heartening to see that we have managed to sustain the APEC Best Awards since its launch in Peru in 2016. It is not just about the award, but the opportunity to build networks with other women entrepreneurs, consultants, mentors, investors across the APEC region. The sustained interest in this initiative speaks volumes not only about the value of this program, but also the dedication and commitment of the lead economy and its sponsors. Let me share with you how far we have come on our APEC journey for women's economic empowerment. In 1996, leaders committed to put special emphasis on the full participation of women and youth. Yet, it wasn't until 2011 in San Francisco, when the US last hosted APEC, that we took concrete steps towards gender mainstreaming by formalizing a platform for doing so. We established the Policy Partnership for Women and the Economy, PPWE, and held the first Women and Economy Forum. In 2019, in Chile, we agreed on the La Serena Roadmap for Women and Inclusive Growth, which serves to ensure that the decades of rhetoric on women's economic empowerment is translated into an actionable plan that we can track. These developments tell us that while there is will and commitment to advance women's economic empowerment, it has taken us decades to get here. Our work shows us that there remains stubborn policy and data gaps, as well as socio-cultural norms that serve to take us back decades. And this is not hyperbole or exaggeration. The APEC Policy Support Unit measures the progress of women's economic empowerment through the APEC Women and Economy Dashboard. As you may know, this dashboard monitors trends over the years using a set of indicators to measure progress, as well as to bring attention to socio-cultural issues that impact women's participation in the economy. The indicators are based on 5 priority pillars. 1, access to capital and assets. 2, access to markets. 3, skills, capacity building and health. 4, leadership, voice and agency, and 5, innovation and technology. This year, we provided ministers and senior officials with an update of the dashboard. We have made progress in some areas. Unfortunately, we have more to do, and sadly, in many areas, we have been standing still. Let me highlight a few areas for us to ponder. Take access to credit, which I'm sure is close to the hearts of women entrepreneurs. The good news is that more women in the region have formal financial and mobile money accounts, and we do see increased uptake in digital financial services and online platforms. However, 12 APEC economies do not have laws mandating non-discrimination in credit access based on sex. Improved access to markets must be ably supported by access to care facilities, particularly affordable care services for children, the elderly, and people with disabilities, in order to redistribute unpaid care work so that women can participate in the formal economy. On workforce participation, we saw a significant decline in women's participation at the start of the pandemic to 56.4% in 2020 from the 2019 level of 58.3%. There has been some recovery recently, but it is still below pre-pandemic times. The dashboard also reveals that 18 APEC economies prohibit discrimination based on sex in hiring. Women who are of childbearing age or are pregnant are at greater risk of experiencing employment-related discrimination. On the positive side, 17 member economies have laws penalizing or preventing the dismissal of pregnant women. This too has remained the same for a decade now. The gender wage gap also persists. Policies need to change since only 11 out of 21 APEC member economies have laws on equal remuneration for women and men for work of equal value. The underrepresentation of women in leadership roles has remained a glaring issue in both the public and private sectors. In 2022, women held only 27% of ministerial level and leadership positions in parliaments. This is the highest level achieved in 20 years. According to the World Economic Forum 2023 Global Gender Gap Report, which covers 102 economies continuously, at the current rate of progress, it will take us 162 years to close the political empowerment gender gap. Let me end by thanking organizers for this honor of sharing my thoughts with you and congratulating all the participants and winners of the APEC Best Awards 2023.
Dear friends, now we have a greeting from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Russian Federation, and I have a pleasure to introduce Dr. Marat Berdiyev, senior official of the Russian Federation in APEC, ambassador at large from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Russian Federation. Dr. Marat, the floor is yours, please.
Thank you, Natalia. It's my pleasure of being with you today. So I really represent my ministry in the capacity of a senior official. I thank you for this very important title of doctor. I'm not yet a doctor, but I'll try to reach it in the future. So it's my pleasure to see the faces that I know well, and I thank Natalia Strigunova for this invitation to be with you today. I'm glad that we had a welcome address from Rebecca Santa Maria from the Secretariat, whom I know well, and appreciate that she always supports the initiatives that come from us in the APEC forum, as well as some other people. I'm well aware of activity, such as Nadia Cherkasova, who served a long time as our representative in Empower in the G20, and made a very important contribution in our work in this format as well. It's my first edition when I can be with you and share my thoughts on how we can advance in this very important area of activity of the APEC and within the context of the Sustainable development. I believe that the project that we initiated in 2015 and that already gained an experience and recognition throughout our member economies will continue to make its important contribution into advancing the role of women in politics, in economic activities, and on the social side as well. Over the past year, more than 100 women participated in this contest, and it allowed us to spread best practices and to serve as a role model for many other women who today could join the economy and actually release their talents and strengthen their contribution into our common well-being. The project goes in line with the provision of the Apec Putrajaya Vision 2040 and ATERO implementation plan. We as economists within the Apec agreed and made a commitment to advance economic empowerment of women, particularly through accelerating their full implementation of the actions of La Serena Roadmap for Women and Inclusive Growth. In addition to that, it provides unique opportunities for popularizing women-owned and women-led MSMEs seeking to integrate them into global value chain. For us, it's also important that the women are present and have all the opportunities to showcase their capabilities in such important areas as digital economy, as green economy, and as STEM sector. The project correlates with Apec priorities affirming an equitable and inclusive future for all and strengthening SMEs with the aim to raise prosperity in the Asia-Pacific region. The 8th Best Award will provide nominees with a chance to implement their plans in businesses and attract potential investors and foreign partners, as well as create collaborations across entrepreneurs in the region. And in conclusion, I'd like to say that whatever the outcome of today's contest, achievements and contributions to business landscape of every single participant have indeed set a high bar for women entrepreneurs of tomorrow. In our country today, we have 40% of all business entities being led, owned, or administered by women. It seems to me it's a good share, but we as a government, as officials, will be doing our best to increase this share and to ensure the full equality, parity between men and women. So we are always at your side, and we stand ready to be helpful in all your endeavors. Thank you very much for this opportunity to talk to you and to interact with you for the sake of our Apec community. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I would like to say that 8 years ago, entrepreneurs from Apora, Russia, from Committee of Women Entrepreneurship Development, and my dear friend Natalia from Ministry of Economic Development of Russia Federation met. And from that moment, we follow the same direction. And now I'd like to say that we continue our cooperation with this ministry and would like to give the opportunity for Mr. Nikita Kondratiev, Director of Department of Multilateral Economic Cooperation and Special Projects of this ministry, to greet you.
Dear colleagues, I'm delighted to welcome you at the Apec Best Award final ceremony. For the 8th time, this competition provides opportunities for women entrepreneurs to showcase their achievements, forge new connections, and share experience and knowledge in business practices and strategies. I would like to express my gratitude to our co-organizers from Apora Russia for their hard work, and to thank all the participants for their expressed interest. The award has indeed become a good tradition for APEC. It supports the forum in creating an inclusive environment that fosters gender equality and empowers women, right in line with La Serena roadmap for women and inclusive growth. Russia has always paid significant attention to women entrepreneurship. According to the recent economy-wide survey, women feel positive about prospects of doing business in Russia. Can you imagine? 88% of women in Russia believe doing business is promising, and 67% of women indicate they could do business themselves. Women-owned businesses play a vital role in driving economic growth, innovation, and job creation. They bring fresh perspectives, unique ideas, and diverse approaches to entrepreneurship. Today, 30% of all Russian MSMEs are led by women. Supporting and empowering women entrepreneurs, Russia aims at fostering a more inclusive business environment, allowing for the unleashing of untapped talent and creativity. In this vein, Russia successfully implements the program development of women entrepreneurship. It encompasses consultative and educational support measures and offers social entrepreneurship grants and comprehensive soft loan solutions. Under the National SMEs project, Russia has launched My Business Centers. Apart from consultations, the latter offers financial services, support for modernization of production facilities, export-related expertise. A significant step is unveiling economic potential of women has been the adoption and update of Russia's National Action Strategy for Women. We are already witnessing significant progress in its implementation. For instance, services of preschool education organizations for children ages from 3 to 7 years were made 100% available to women. Almost same number of available services applies to children aged below 3 years. Women in maternity leaves are granted non-limited access to vocational training and additional professional education. They may enter numerous digital upskilling programs so that to respond to labor market needs. Women are provided with career consulting and psychological assistance services. There is not to mention special corporate programs encouraged throughout the economy. These are just a few measures launched by Russia. We recognize that to effectively support women entrepreneurs, we must address the unique challenges they face. By providing the necessary resources and creating a supportive ecosystem, we can help more women become successful business leaders. The annual Apec Best Award is one of the solutions to achieve this goal. Since 2016, the award has proved effectiveness in identifying and sharing success stories of women throughout the APEC region, encouraging more women to start their own businesses and building a wide network of women businesses ready for new partnerships. During the previous years, we witnessed outstanding innovation, creativity, and determination from the participant. It is inspiring to see how these women have overcome challenges and made a positive impact on their communities and industries. They serve as the role models, inspiring others to pursue their entrepreneurship dreams. To all the finalists, congratulations on reaching this stage. Your presence here today is a testament to our hard work, talent, and entrepreneurial vision. Embrace this opportunity to learn from each other, establish new connections, and continue to grow both personally and professionally. Thank you, and enjoy the APEC Best Award final ceremony.
Dear colleagues, let us now follow the procedure of the contest. For each participant, our contest consists of two parts. The first one is video presentation of a women-owned business. The duration is up to 3 minutes of each business, of each project, and up to 2 minutes for questions and answers from the jury. The winners are to be defined in 7 categories. The first one is APEC Best Award. This is the Grand Prix of the contest. The second one is Best BCG Economy Project. The third, Best Innovative Business Model. The fourth, Best Creative Economy Project. The fifth one, Best Indigenous Culture Preserving Project. The sixth one, APEC Best Award Special Prize from Jury. And the seventh, Best Top Manager. This is a separate competition.
All our jury members have such evaluation forms, and you will use them to evaluate all projects. Also, you see that there are several columns in gray. This part is for top manager nomination, because we have several participants in our contest who are nominated just on this part, only as top managers. You will see it. And after each participant, I ask jury members to send filled form to known address. You have this address already. And now, according to our tradition, I propose to you to make family photo. Please switch on your cameras and smile. Switch on all your cameras, please. Ladies, switch on your cameras. Thank you. Thank you. Leah, Miss Leah, please switch on. And we are the best. Go to our fun part of our contest. Dear participants, don't worry. Always our jury members are positive. You will have some practical recommendation from them and some very nice questions. Please enjoy this contest, enjoy your presentations. And I would like to say that we have small surprise. Last year, the winner of the contest, the winner of Grand Prix of the contest, Miss Varenchtik Pawar, the founder of the company ERA. She sent to us her greeting. Please. Please, Varenchtik, do you hear us?
The biggest memory I have from the APEC Best Award competition is the community of female entrepreneurs from around the world. I really feel the strong support from everyone, and I am so impressed by all of their work. I can really feel that female entrepreneurs are so powerful, and we're even more powerful together. For the word that describes the APEC Best Award, I would say this is harmony, because from listening from the competition and the pitching of everyone in the room, I can really feel their support, and it feels very inspiring to hear their stories. So from the whole competition, I really remember the smiles and the claps and just the happiness that everyone was sending across the whole world for us.
Dear friends, and now I have a pleasure to give the floor to Ms. Lina Idris, founder of Tropic, L'archipel, SDN, Brunei Darussalam. Please, Ms. Lina, take the floor.
Hi, can you hear me? My name is Lina Idris, and I'm the founder of Tropic. Tropic is an artisan chocolatier based in the heart of Borneo in Brunei. We specialize in the creation of 100% natural chocolates and confectioneries, mainly dragées, chocolate truffles, love letters, sablé, and many more like these. All of our creations are of natural origin, no preservatives, no additives, and no artificial flavoring used. They are also egg-free, so we do cater to people who are allergic to eggs, and we also offer dragées that are gluten-free, made out of oat flour and chickpea flour. We work very close with farmers across Asia, and particularly in Borneo, Brunei, and Sarawak. Right now we're working on a project with a nut called Kambayao nut, which is also called dabai. It's a seasonal nut that can only be found in Borneo, and it has the highest antioxidant content than any other nuts, so that's quite amazing, and it's actually very, very expensive. It's much more expensive than pistachios, much more expensive than macadamia, and it is only available every twice a year, and we can only find a small handful of farmers to work with. We're very passionate in what we do, and we hope that we can share our creations outside of Brunei, and that is what we look forward to. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Lina. And now our jury members will have the opportunity to ask you some questions. But before that, I would like to give a floor to Ekaterina to present our honorable jury.
All right.
Hello, everybody. We present to your attention honorable members of the jury. Mr. Sam Han, Hong Kong, from 22 to present, Mr. Sam Han, the B20 member, the Corporate Communication Director for Hong Kong, Taiwan, South Korea, and Southeast Asia, the Director in GD4. Ms. Rina Zoe, Indonesia, the founder, the owner, the managing director of CV Heko Mulia Ebedi. Ms. Rina Zoe, the J20 Empower representative and the Apec Best Award jury member from 2017. Next. Mr. Setish Ranjja, Malaysia. From 22 to present, Mr. Setish Ranjja is the Undersecretary of Ministry of Women, Family and Community Development, the Apec Best Award jury member from 2021. Next. Dr. Miran Kim, Republic of Korea, the Director at Korea Startup Contents Promotion Association. The Grand Prix winner of APEC Best Award in 2018. Next. Miss Lyudmila Sherbakova, Russia, Doctor of Philosophy, the General Director of LLC Well Trade, the Chairman of the Board of Directors of LLC Well Farm, the Founder and the President of the Brightway Group of Companies, the winner of the APEC Best Award in nomination of Industrial Revolution Project. Next. Ms. Leslie Lopez Arias, Chile, the Legal Director in Acústica Marina, the APEC Best Award jury member in 2019. Next. Ms. Bernadette de los Santos, Philippines, the owner and creative director of Bidi Bidi Enterprise, a social enterprise that advocates for the protection of the environment through green fashion, organic farming, and slow food. Next. Ms. Nadia Cherkasova, Russia, the head of the Committee of Women Entrepreneurship Development of all Russian non-governmental organization of small and medium business, Apora, Russia. Next. Ms. Amy Remley Brunei Jerusalem, the co-founder of Time Solution, the Director of Digital Innovation and Growth, the winner of the APEC Best Award in 2016 in nomination Special Award. Thank you. Thank you, Ekaterina. And now, jury members, it's your time. Please, I ask you, if anybody have question, just hand up. Okay? Okay. Do you have any question to Miss Lina?
May I start?
Yeah, okay.
Hi,
Please.
thank you. Thank you so much, Lina. That was such an amazing presentation. Can you tell me a bit more about how your business supports the local community in your economy?
Hello.
Lina?
Hi, can you hear me? Hi,
Yes.
Amy. Okay, so in terms of giving back to our communities, at Tropic, we support animal equality. So we believe in a world in which all animals are respected and protected. And we want to be the voice of the voiceless animals and create a just and compassionate world for the animals who live alongside us humans in Brunei. So, so this project is called Pause Project. So it's actually we're working together with a local NGO. So we've made illustrations to be printed on our gift boxes and to be sold to the public. So once we've sold to the public, a contribution of a percentage of the sales will be contributed to the local NGOs. So this is when they can help spay, neuter, vaccinate, and help the strays in need. And we're also working on another project called I Can Bake, which helps empower young adults and kids with disability through baking. This is a hands-on project which we will be teaching them to develop new skills on baking and cooking and fostering creativity, independence, and giving them a sense of purpose. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's
Any
really interesting, Lina. Is it my turn now?
Yes.
So I just would like to, discuss about your sustainability and ethical practices. So with global consumer increasingly concerned about sustainability, understanding these aspects of the business is really pivotal. So I just would like to, you mentioned a dedication to natural ingredients in your presentation without preservatives and additives. So how do you ensure the sustainability and ethical sourcings of these ingredients? Over to you, Lina.
Hi, thank you. So in regards to sustainability, so it is part of our mission as well to be sustainable in our business, whether it's in regards to our packaging or our ingredients. So in this case, for our ingredients, sourcing is the most important aspect of our business actually, to ensure that the root. Our ingredients are sourced ethically from the farmers that we work with. So for our dragees, we actually when we use the colors that we use are from natural flower petals. So those are all naturally dried flower petals made without preservatives or any fertilizers. We've ensured this process to be made with our farmers as well. And we've also extended our sustainability towards our packaging. So meaning using less plastics. So moving towards reusable jars and tins that people can use and have a second chance in life. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now I propose to evaluate this project, and we will go further. And the next participant who will present her project is Ms. J. Desam, the founder of Boom Grow Production. This lady is from Malaysia. Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Hi, my name is Jay Jason and I'm co-founder of Boom Grow. Boom Grow is a vertical precision farming company that grows 100% clean greens, no nasties, no pesticides in repurposed shipping containers, which are very modular, plug and play farming systems that essentially reimagine the food supply chain, cuts down food miles and places farms right in the heart of where communities live and shop. I started Boom Grow with several questions. I've spent about 18 years of my life in ESG advisory, looking at ESG data, carbon footprints, and broadly social data. But I'm also a mom of 2 boys, and I am deeply passionate about looking into food and access to good quality food that's also affordable. And that is when Boom Grow started. Today we have multiple farms all across Malaysia and the Philippines and continuing to expand on a rapid growth stage. And in doing so, what gives me greatest purpose and reinforces the mission is the fact that we are transforming lives in terms of access to food, in terms of teaching the community and empowering the community with ESG principles in their daily lives. Because when you start looking at your food and thinking of its impact, you can reimagine the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. J. And jury members, your questions to Ms. J?
Hi, may I ask questions here?
Uh-huh.
Hi, Dr. Disan. I think it's my second time to meet you online, and I would like to understand more about your project because I understand that this project is more BCG related. So it would be great if you can share, for example, innovation and technologies that you empower in this business model, and how can you secure that such business model can be repeated by other companies and business in other regions? Thank you.
Thank you. That's a great question. And I feel very honored to be invited and to be part of this process with all these other amazing women. So thank you for this. So Boom Grow is, as I mentioned in my presentation, precision farming company. So we grow in modular shipping containers that enables us to really rethink the circular economy and reimagine food miles, because most of our food travels hundreds, if not thousands of kilometers to get to you. And that is why there's so much pesticides and all kinds of horrible nasties that go into food. And that informs the work that I continue to do. It's not the easiest work because we are reimagining food production, which has been traditional way of working towards food production for hundreds of years. But with technology and innovation, we can do that. So at Boomgrow, we use a lot of perception technology, sensors, AIs. So we have a farm operating system that enables us to monitor our farms from everywhere. So the intersection of technology, sustainability enables us to transform food production at source, so hyper-local production. We're keeping food in countries that we produce. Anyone in any country can then produce hyper-locally, so that will answer your question. But more importantly, enable access to clean, pesticide-free produce for today's generation and the next generation.
Thank you.
Do you have any more questions?
Can I ask one, please?
One more? Satish, is it yours? Oh,
Yeah,
Sam.
that's yeah.
Wait a little
sorry.
bit, because I'd like to give a chance to another jury member. Sorry. Anybody else? Do you have any questions? Sam or Miran or Rina or Bernadette? Do you have any questions? Ludmila? No, thank you. Oh, Kate. Yeah, Kate. Kate? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, and first I would like to congratulate that you guys all been here today. And my question is, it's not just only smart farm. You should have all those supply chains for your delivery and everything. How much percentage of revenue are you guys making it, and how it's growing?
Okay, so revenue, profit, and profitability. Okay, so I will talk about revenue from a capital standpoint. So from a capital standpoint, from a resource efficiency, we are extremely efficient, right? So we are 95% more efficient than a traditional open farm in terms of water usage, resource usage, labor usage, space usage, simply because with the intersection of technology and agriculture, we've just become so much more operationally efficient. And that gives us the revenue and profitability. Today in Malaysia, we have around 10 farms, plus a few more that's expanding in the Philippines as well as across the region. So that gives us, in terms of growth, partnership revenue with B2B, direct with hotel sales. Number two, retail. We have a smaller e-commerce segment as well. So multi-platform segments for revenue generation is one. And two, also beyond sectors. We also supply beyond hospitality, beyond hotels and restaurants to consumers, direct to consumers. And that actually goes back to the heart of what we do, simply because we are transforming the consumer's mindshare, understanding of food and consumption.
And may I ask you a question as well? I see that you have the less than 30% of ownership in this company. Am I right? Yeah.
That's correct. Yes.
And what is your role in control of the company?
Okay, I'm the original co-founder of the company. We have raised funds with institutional investors, and that means that we have given more shares out to our private equity investors. But essentially, the original patent, the patent file for the underlying system, I'm the inventor of the global patent that has been filed. And I also am the COO, Chief Operating Officer, and co-founder.
Thank you. Can we go further? Jury members, are you ready? Evaluate the project, please. And I'd like to say you to pay your attention that today there are many winners of previous years of Apec Best Awards. We have the winner from 2017 is Bernadette. We have the winner of 2018. This is my colleague Katya. We have the winner of 2018. is Ludmila and Kate Kim, our honorable jury member. And also, I can't forget and don't say about Rina. This also the ambassador of this contest. She is jury members from 2017. She is jury member from Indonesia, the constant jury member. Hello, Rina. And today I would like to ask some questions to our colleagues, to our winners, to our jury members. Some questions on different topics about their impression, about their experience, about their thinking about something and so on. Because you need to understand me. I need to give some time for our jury members to evaluate the projects, okay? And we don't allow you to sleep because we have very, very big difference, time difference. We have the participant from Peru, and you understand that now in Peru about 5 o'clock in the morning. And of course, we have the persons from Brunei, from Malaysia, and it's absolutely another time difference, yeah? This very deep evening there. So sometimes we will make some exercises, even physical exercises, just
Not to sleep.
not to sleep, just to shake. Okay? Okay, great. And now I have the question, not question. I would like to give a floor to my friend Natalia. Please.
Dear friends, dear colleagues, we have very nice names of our participants, and now I have a pleasure to give the floor to Ms. Jenny Seo. This is founder and chief operating officer of CEO of Ginigo Company Limited, Republic of Korea. Please, Ms. Jenny Seo, please take the floor.
Hello, I'm Jenny Seo, the CEO of Ginigo. I was a fashion designer and a buyer for 16 years. When I got pregnant, my career stopped. What happened? When a woman becomes a mom, it's a wonderful experience, but it's not without its price. Not only did I stop my career, my body went through physical changes and I felt lost. The biggest fear amongst all pregnant women are stretch marks. Research has found that over 90% of women who have given birth experience postpartum depression. The fourth most common causes are changes in the body after childbirth. Research shows most people apply products to fight stretch marks, but the problem of these are messy and get everywhere. The alternative is to use PEG products, but these are also leak. This is not the only problem. Lymph node pain around the groin area is also a problem. There was no solution to solve these problems until now. Fatigue is also a problem, but it's also important to be cautious about taking medicine during pregnancy. So the solutions are, we have created that the cream is also applied to only one side of our patch, so you can wear with clothes without liquid. Also, patch can also be easily cut and attached to the desired area. Our products contain clinically proven ingredients, improving stretch marks over 200% by their 84th day of use. Currently, development of follow-up products has been completed with doctors at Korea University. Unlike other products, ours can be worn while moving around and still manage stretch marks easily. We conducted crowdfunding and won first place in its category. We have developed the underwear ergonomic with cutout detail for the groin area to minimize lymph node pain. And the fabric was also chosen to protect against electromagnetic waves. Loungewear made of fatigue relieving functional fabric also is designed to be worn both before and after childbirth. Starting with the B2C sales this year, we plan to achieve the target sales amount sequentially in the future. From next year, we will advance into the overseas market and achieve our target sales. Our market strategy is to expansion of product lineup within 4 years, achieving $40 million in sales. With our team, the goal is to meet the needs of women. In the ever-expanding market for femtech products, anti-nail will become the new trend. We will work together for women who still want to feel beautiful at any stage in their life. Thank you.
Thank you. It's a very interesting project. Thank you very much. And Ludmila has a question, please.
Dear Jenny, but congratulations, your project is really great. I have only one question. You put here that you are ready to take part in the contest interpreter and like top manager. Could you please say what is your position in the company, in your company?
I'm a CEO of my company, and I'm the leader of all professional women team.
Thank you. Any other questions? A little bit more complicated, might be.
It's very complicated to be ownership and leader.
Yeah, sure. Anybody else? I don't see it.
May I ask?
Okay, please, Amy. Amy, the first one, yeah?
Yes,
the next
thank
one will be Rina and Nadia, the third one.
All right, great. Well, thank you so much. That was a great presentation. And as a mom, I totally appreciate the work that you're doing. How are you planning on expanding your market reach, and what's your go-to market strategy for across the different APEC countries? I know your country has a great reputation for cosmetic products. How are you going to leverage that?
Thank you for welcome me and my company. And we are working very hard to go overseas market. So I think it is also one of the good opportunity to meet other countries across our countries and women entrepreneurs. So at the moment, our first target overseas market is European. So we are having the CPMP application. Also, other countries like Middle East. So if any country who is need for our product, please contact me, even today. Other market strategy is shown in my application and presentation. So we started with the B2C market, and we go to B2B, and even in Korea, B2G market. So we are growing for surely from domestic with the K-beauty label and go to global market. I hope it answers your question.
Yes, thank you very much.
Rina, now is your...
Thank you, Irina. Jenny, I wish I knew you when I was deliver my baby.
Oh, I missed out. It's not late.
Anyway, so thank you for the presentation. I just would like to understand further on the innovation and development. So what were the main challenges in the research and development process for your anti-stretch mark patch, and how did you overcome that? So how does your product design incorporate ergonomic principles? Because it changed a lot. And can you provide examples on how this has positively impacted your customers? I will be very good customers if you can answer this. Thank you, Jenny.
Okay. Thank you. As you know, we in Korean market we have a low birth growth rate. So women doesn't give birth child at the moment. So we have a low rate. So it's hard to approach all women that we have good product. So I drive my market to who know pregnant women, so we can give a gift to pregnant women. So I overcome that obstacle to another level. Also, I hope I can cooperate with our domestic market with the government. So into our good Korean market systems with Kotra, we can develop to global market. I hope so.
Thank you. Rina, are you satisfied with the answer?
Yeah, thank you. I because we have another two, our jury members, our colleagues. Please, thank you, Jean. Thank you, Irina.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Nadia, please.
Yeah, thank you, Irina. Thank you, Jenny, for your impressive project. I agree with you. Femtech is a developing trend in the world. And my questions connect with Rina questions. What challenges do you see for your project? And one more question, do you plan to teach women how to use your products? I mean, try to implement your products for low level women educated.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it clear?
Yes, I understood. Thank you, Nadia. I watched from the beginning because we have the same red shirts. So I saw you from the beginning. And my question is that, the challenge is we have a low birth rate, right? So surely we drive people who know both women and men. We have neighbor who gave birth. We can give gifts, but there are many options for babies, but not for pregnant women. How can you imagine what to use give her? So I want to give something very precious, like Hermes or Chanel for pregnant women. So I want to create that precious something to care for only women and pregnant women. So I overcome that challenge. Also, how do we teach women to use our products? Is through SNS. We have a good system with SNS Instagram. So we go a live show or we have a video system how to use. So we publish through our SNS.
Thank you. And the last question for this nominee, Leslie, do you still have a question?
Hi, yes. Thank you for the presentation. And I would like to ask about how do you manage the topic of environment and recycle and ecological impact, because nowadays fashion has been called one of the most complicated industries in terms of recycling in an environment.
Thank you for giving me that precious question. Since our topic is sustainable future, right? So we care for that part. So all our packaging is not made of wastable paper. So reusable pouch. Also, even the stretch mark pads is contained to the the pouch, the microwave package. So everything we care for environment. So every package is reusable. Also, the anti-stretch mark, the patch itself is also all natural ingredients such as pulp and rayon. So I hope it answers your question.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And now, jury members, it's your time for evaluation. And I would like to ask my friend Natalia. Natalia, what is the most remarkable from this contest for this year for you, personally for you?
Well, Irina, this is a good question because I love all my contests of each year and all the cities which we visited and all our online contests as well. And it is a very, very difficult question for me because all jury members are my friends and all contestants, all participants of our contest are also our friends. I think we have already a small, not small, but large network between us. And my proposal is to be close to each other and communicate and to discuss our projects, maybe online, maybe writing letters to each other, emails. It could be a very good communication and very, very useful for your businesses and for our contacts. Thank you.
Yeah, and I propose to meet offline the next year. Because online, of course, it's a very good chance, but to see each other. But offline is much more better, I think so.
Our human dream, it's our dream, of course.
Yeah. And I think it was enough time for evaluation, and we can go further. Okay. Now I'm inviting. Sorry. Okay, we have a little bit some technical issue, and we continue a little bit speaking. Rina, now my question to you. And what is your remarkable memory of this contest? What do you remember? Papua New Guinea, or it might be Chile, or online, for example, the last year, or something else? What is for you?
Oh, Irina, I think every participants, I mean, it is a great honor actually to be a jury members. Is to listen, to understand their inspiring stories, their determination of their business. So the Apec Best really come into the name business efficiency success target. So I like this project very much. And as a member of the jury, I'm delighted to engage with the minds behind the most pioneering projects in the Asia Pacific region. And thanks to you and the team, Irina, Natalia, and the Apec Best team to include me, to understand, to listen their determination, the passion, the innovation, and the deep respect of I have the deep respect of the entrepreneurs and business who are really sculpting the future of our economies. And I really like you introduce the BCG, bioeconomy, circular economy, and the green economy in this particular insight and nomination. Thank you, Irina. Over to you.
Thank you, Irina. Yeah. And Natalia?
Dear friends, we would like to discuss one small topic with Ludmila. So, Ludmila, this is a question. You participated as a jury member for several years. It seems to me about 5 years, maybe. Yes. And what is your experience? What is your good experience, or maybe not very good experience, but useful for you from participating, the experience of participating in this jury?
Thank you, Natalia, for this question. Maybe the most pleasure experience for me to see so many, so many successful, would say, girls and young women who is very brave, who is don't have some doubt and started to organize and develop own business. It's not easy. It doesn't matter which country we will see. Any countries, it's not easy. Huge competition and a lot of forces you should put for your business and try to create something real with real result. You should think about it every day, every night. You should lost some maybe many pleasure things and to be concentrated with your business. And here we could see really successful ladies. And today is difficult day because we should choose who is better, who is winner, who is more brave, more maybe efficient. It's really difficult time for me because I love everybody and I really have a very, very good movie today, and I'm happy to congratulate everybody who is with us together today. It doesn't matter it's jury member or it's nominee. All of us are happy to be together today. Thank you.
Dear friends, and now it is my pleasure to give the floor to our next contestant. This is again a very, very beautiful name, Miss Leia Lei, founder and president of Lean in Shenzhen, co-founder of Lean in China, People's Republic of China. So, Miss Leia Lei, please take the floor.
Okay, we come back a little bit later to Lele, and now I would like to ask Miss Nur Atiqah Binti Mohtahir, co-founder of Kudapan Brownies, to present her project herself, because unfortunately there is no any video of this lady. It was I don't know why. It might be it was some technical issue during the problem with internet, but the folder was empty and there is no any video. So that's why I propose to Miss Nur to present her project herself. Are you ready?
Hello, can you
Is
hear
Miss
me?
Noor? Oh, okay, Miss
Yeah,
Noor is here.
yeah, I'm
Hi,
here.
I thought that you were not in. Sorry. Thanks.
Yeah, actually, I already sent the video to the one who in charge, but I don't know why the video is not there. I also sent a slide. Yeah. Hello? Oh my God, I can't hear anyone. Hello?
I
can
can
hear you.
perfectly hear you. Yeah, please
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead. Please go
Yes,
ahead
we
because
can
you
hear
have a
you.
3
Go
minute
ahead.
presentation.
Okay. Hi, my name is Nuratika binti Muhammad Tahir. I'm a small entrepreneur from a small town in Borneo, Sabah, named Sandakan in Malaysia. So I have this product named Kudapan Brownie, which is my first product when I become an entrepreneur this small town. So actually it's become a phenomenal in Sabah as well. And then right now I was like working in this one project, one new biscuit, which is a or cookies, biscuit organic, based on organic ingredients. So it is from a local sourcing itself. I mean the ingredients, the ginger, the coconut flakes. Okay, it is myself actually it is from the home base, doing from the home base, and now I have a small factory. Then I'm like hiring woman pensioner and housewife, a part-time student, a woman, and then just to help them. And I was like so proud to represent Malaysia to go to the UK Halal Expo for this coming December as well. So so feel like so excited to be here. Okay, I think that's it. I'm sorry because I already sent the video. But I know the video is not here. That's it.
Is there any way that she
Yeah,
can play the video from here? Is that possible?
Let me see. I think I still have the video, but I don't know. How can I send it? Can I send it? Oh, should I send it to I send it to the WhatsApp group, the one that for the Apec Best Award WhatsApp group. Should I send it there?
Do you have it on your computer? Can you share your screen maybe? Would she be allowed?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see the file.
Jury members, do you have any questions, please?
Yeah, meantime,
while you're looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Hi, thanks. I have very close neighbors. My grandfather from Sandakan as well. Glad to meet you. I'm curious to hear about your growth strategy actually, because it feels like you've had some growth from being a home-based business to having your own factory and hiring people. Are you looking to export, and if so, how?
You mean by hiring people?
Oh, exporting your product. So is it across
Exporting.
other
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
or
why I was
outside of
like
Indonesia?
so excited with the help from the government Malaysia. They give me this exposure to go for the event, and I already like registered with a Metred government who's like the ministry who going to bring the exporter from Malaysia. to bring their product to overseas. So it was like I'm so excited. And then I also recently received invitation for the Gulf Food Halal Expo in Dubai for next year. So I was like so excited. I just can't wait.
Well, that's great. Good
you.
luck on that.
Yeah.
We can go further. Okay. We'll go further. Okay, and our next participant will be Miss Елена Vinogradova, founder and CEO of Way Good House, Russia. A little bit skip it and come back to Elena a little bit later because of the size of video, and we try to format this video a little bit. Okay. And now we go to Leia Lei.
Hi.
The founder and president of Learn in Shenzhen, co-founder of Learn in China, and Miss Lei represent the People Republic of China.
Hi, dear jurors.
After graduating from Shenzhen University.
It's all right if the video cannot be. I can.
I'm a founder of the institute. After graduating from Shenzhen University, my first job was at Apec, which led me to England. As a newcomer to the workplace, I was full of imagination and ambition for the future. However, 2 years into my career, I realized that there were very few women in positions, especially in the finance industry. At that time, I began to wonder if I was to reach out last early in my career. What was causing this? Was it because I am a woman? Do women have to fight like men to be successful? Is it not a thing for her to strive and pursue and dreams like in other places? I also wondered if other women were thinking about this. Therefore, in 2014, I founded the institute, which later became officially registered as a social enterprise association. We built up a premium community that focuses on physical mentorship and leadership development, hoping to tap into the potential and charm of women. Over the past 9 years, we have organized more than 150 events and forums, supporting thousands of women to take a step forward in their careers and support their pursuit of better life experience. The project has cooperated with more than 50 institutions and companies from diverse industries, such as the Royal Consent, SOKC, and Information Group. We also accumulated 100 networks, over 300 volunteers, and over 2,000 registered members. Through lots of women leadership programs and short-term events or forums, mentorship programs, we provide multi-dimensional and comprehensive solutions. We provide a peer supporting community and best practice. Due to the impact of COVID-19, offline activities were limited. So we produced several online and also produced some 5,000 online that is possible one third of over and life for we cover diverse topics rather than we have them to start and their impacts. We also provide one-on-one online information to support more than 150 individuals with nearly 40 to access to college. So I believe that the right path for female community should not be related to the emphasized, but to improve our through hard work and achieve accomplishments. In the future, we will continue to take action to our young professionals will lead and provide comprehensive solutions operated with work investments on women leadership development. What I do now is actually to build on the future where they will not people leaders, only leaders.
Dear colleagues, thank you for the presentation of Ms. Lea Lei. And now, please, questions of the jury members. Please, who wants to ask the question? Please, Nadia, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you for presentation. I have one question. Who is your team? How many people? What the qualification? Maybe a little bit more about your team.
Thank you, Lydia. So I have 10 to 15 core members, and they're from financial institutions and internet companies, university teachers, and we also develop a very, very big volunteer teams. They come to participate in our project by one project or some serious events. And I have over like 100 volunteers in the peak time, but due to the limitation of the management, I will limit the volunteer members within 50 people right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Miss Dr. Kate, do you have a question? Dr. Kate Kim.
Yes, thank you so much for your presentation, and we really appreciate it. And as a female, especially APEC Pass Award is designed for female entrepreneurs for global as a sisterhood. As a female, what makes you most difficult time for you running this business? Not only just a CEO, but also all those your personal aspects and obstacles.
Thank you. Actually, because we started from a very small circle, actually, I established Lin Shenzhen from my workplace coffee shop. And it's in the very beginning, we only have like 10 members. And over last 9 years, we developed like 20,000 members. So it's a very big problem for me to manage so many people. This is my biggest obstacle. So I use the leverage of my consultants, mentors. We accumulated over 100 experts and consultants. They're from very senior positions, come to help us and support our team to manage more and more members. And we also face the difficulty to provide system and comprehensive solutions, because you can see previously we always have so many activities, so many events, and we provide so many contents, including the original columns, entrepreneur interview, live streams. But for my understanding, we need to provide comprehensive solution to solve the practical problems on the from the young professional women. So I plan to establish a women leadership academy to develop a system to provide the knowledge and improve their capabilities and skills to local women to help them in the practice life and working. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now, please, Amy Remley, please.
Thank you so much. I just have a very quick question. I'm very familiar with Lean In. I've met with a lot of other Lean In circles around Southeast Asia. It's a wonderful it's a wonderful collection of organizations. However, I also wanted to know, how are you incorporating innovation into the business or into the practice? How are you using technology to stay abreast with the changes in your economy?
Thank you so much. In China, we have different form of Lingyin, and to better improve the practice of local women, we register as a official organization already, and using the data and technology, we have a very Chinese style. We have Chinese YouTube, like in WeChat. So we use all of the digital publish, no paper publish. For example, we published a white paper before, but there is no paper. We always publishing digital methods. And we also using a database to connect our IPs. IP means intellectual properties, but it's always online. Our creator, the information, idea, we collect it but online, and using a database to collect all of the members' information to select the most suitable members, and to define which kind of contents they need the most. We also use the digital research to make the social data research. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Leah. And now, Ms. Rinavati. Ms. Rina. Sorry, Ms. Rina, please. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Natalie. This is really interesting, the program, and then really inspiring. So I just would like to understand, how does the lean incentive ensure financial sustainability apart from the current streams of membership fees, sponsorships, and content monetization? That's the one. And then I haven't heard yet in your presentation that how do you because this is this is inspiring for all the women, and I just would like to understand if we can go beyond across different socio-economic status of women, so can be reached in your program, and then how your program what is your strategy for scaling these programs beyond Shenzhen and China for international attractiveness?
Thank you so much. So for the first time about the sustainable development, we began Lean Shenzhen as a self-funded. Basically, we started from separate activities, and we collect the tickets, and then we develop more contents, and the users, if you can read the magazine, you need to pay. And then we collaborate with more companies, universities, financial institutions, media. We have the resources from them, have the sponsorship, but it's limited. So we have to produce our products. So our products, I have already introduced before in my video. We provide one-on-one online consultation, and we provide like mentorship program, and we provide the 21-day training program. It's definitely last 21 days. So this is our products, and we have the main resources of funding are from our products. So that means it's a social enterprise without the lean in with fund or charity, so we can self-produced. And that's my main goal when I started to build Lean in Shenzhen. And secondly, we do have a very nationwide network in China. We have 25 Lean communities in China, and we previously we encouraged 100 lean circles in Chinese universities. So the isolated circles and different city community combined together, we are a very large network. And before the COVID-19, we have annual celebration, annual meetings to discuss with different cities and to communicate how to scale up the community. So we work on it together with the right leaders and with the very best volunteer teams. And to if anyone wants to create these kind of circles or community in different countries, very welcome. And it's not very hard to begin. It's just link in. You just link in one step and it begins.
Dear members of the jury, if you have any questions, please raise your hand. No, nobody? No other questions? So thank you very much for questions and good answers. And now I pass the floor to my colleague, Katerina.
Thank you, Ms. Leah Lei. And now I'm inviting Ms. Yelena Vinogradova, founder and CEO of Way Wood House, again.
Our product is ecological wooden houses. We create comfortable to human health life with atmosphere of the nature, sun's energy and the power of the earth. The old legend says that tree enlightens mind and gives joy to the heart. We produce different kinds of the buildings: villas, garden houses, construction for the swimming pool, business construction, even flower beds. It is very important to know the design of each house is different than the design of any other houses, because we do our best to achieve the desire of our clients, to achieve their dreams, to have a unique house, not only to live in but also enjoy all the time with his family and guests, where everyone appreciates the every single touch in house. We make prefabricated houses and sell them around the world for those who are interested to have unique wooden houses. Our constructions are situated in different cities of Russian Federation and in such countries like India, South Korea, Sri Lanka, Germany, Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan. Our manufacturing is waste-free. We offer wonderful architectural forms that distinguish us from competing companies in this field. We can prepare and manufacture flower beds and children's play areas and house for dogs and pets.
Thank you from India for your wonderful products, Wayward House.
Thank you, Wayward House, for an excellent product and great service. The product has come out really nice and really appreciated. Thanks, Sutan.
Hi everyone, thank you from Sri Lanka for Wayward House.
Всем привет из Татарстана. Хотим сказать большое спасибо компании Wayward House за многолетнюю работу и за такой качественный материал. Успехов вам!
I am from South Korea. We always thank you very much for your business cooperation with the Wayward House. We are very happy with your product always. Thank you.
Finally, we are very grateful to our customers for trust, positive comments and nice project. We turn the house into an abode of happiness, laughter and joy.
Hello, dear jury, colleagues, and please allow me to express my gratitude for this opportunity to represent my project. And I want to introduce Dmitry. He will help me with translation questions if I need it. You're welcome. You can ask.
Okay. And jury members, do you have any questions? Nobody? Everything is clear?
Hi, may I ask questions from Hong Kong here?
Please.
Hi, Elena. Thank you for your presentation. And I believe in the future I need your supply of the wood. So I have two questions here. The first one is I would like to understand because wood comes from the forest. And do you have any principles or plans for the sustainable forest protection? And the second question is that have you leveraged any technologies or digital solutions to enhance your business, something like that? Thank you.
Dmitry, help to translate, and I will answer.
Первый вопрос был касаемо восстановления лесов. Второй вопрос был касаемо технологий, как работать.
Thank you for your question. Of course, we deal with special department of solution of the forest and have special certificates, and we pay money for this, that our forest would be great and always give us the resources. And about technology.
And can you repeat
the second questions about technologies? Yes.
Yes, I would like to understand because this industry is new for me, and I think in order to meet the BCG criteria, for example, we might leverage the technology to innovate the whole industry. So I would like to understand, have you leveraged any new technologies to, for example, in production process or product design and anything else? Thank you.
What about new technologies? You know, Russian Federation is foundation of technologies from the wood. A lot of people from 2 much years ago, they prefer build, and now we begin to develop the and we have partners, for example, from Finland. They develop the technology of wood prefabricated houses with Russia, and it's not new, but every time in our factory we try to find something new, try to develop that our product would be the best.
Thank you.
So my turn now. Is it okay, Natalia?
Yes, Irina, yes.
Thank you, Irina. So Elena, it's pleasure to meet you with a visionary entrepreneur such yourself. Your achievement, particularly in international markets, speak volumes about your dedication and strategic acumen. So let's start by talking about the diverse markets where Woodhouse serves. Could you share how you tailor your strategies to meet the unique demands of each region, and what you've learned from these experiences? That's my first question. So I have two actually. So the second one, innovation drives growth. Are there any particular technological advancement or innovative construction methods that you're excited about currently? Thank you.
Okay.
Over to you, Elena.
Да, первый вопрос касаемо, как вы выходили на новые рынки. Второй вопрос.
어디야? Okay, what about new markets? We have very good cooperation with special departments. I something here. we have good cooperation with the partners in Russia. We are going to business trips and we analyze the market and try to get a new market interesting project. Of course, we analyze and we try to get our customers that design that they want, and so the main way we are going to business trips and try to meet with a business, and sometimes it's a new business. For example, this year we went to Egypt and we try to tell about our business. First, they didn't know what is that, but after that we speak and give more information and try to make a contract. And
Какую инновацию используете на производстве, какую инновационную технологию?
And what about innovation? We try to make our factory waste free, and innovation maybe in project that we make a different, not very big project like flower beds and different areas for kids, and use our waste and give different accessories from the wood, and people are happy to get not only the wood but something not very big. So it's one of the best innovation and offer to our customer.
Thank you, Elena. Over to you, Natalie, Irina.
Now I propose to go further. Do you enjoy the contest? If yes, just hand up. If no, just make like this. Please do it. Please answer my question.
Yes.
Nadia doesn't like. Okay, I see. And I remember about it. Okay.
No, I mean no, Irina, sorry. That I mean we should go further.
And Elena, how are you after questions of jury?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're fine. Okay, you're already happy.
Yeah.
Like Lina.
I think Lina now has plan to build a wood house in your country. Rina, have you been there?
We can collaborate. We have a lot of trees here in Indonesia.
And do you have a fun from the contest? Yeah? Okay, I have many fun, much fun.
Too much.
From my WhatsApp, because many different people write me, please change video, please change presentation, please, right now, please change. Everybody knows that the main quality of the entrepreneur is to be in time, always in time, because time is money. But I make exclusion for this. Some small and just one time. And lady from Malaysia who skipped her video before send us another one video. And in one person, we switch on this video, and jury members will have the chance to see the process or whatever of the project, to have imagination about the project. Okay? Are you agree? Great. And now we continue to another person from Vietnam. Is Miss Nguyen Thi Bao Hien. She will represent her project, but she is nominated as top manager because her enterprise was established 20 years ago, and you know that it's out of terms of the contest. That's why she is just like top manager. Please.
Là một cựu chiến binh, năm 2003, bà Nguyễn Thị Bảo Hiền thành lập công ty trách nhiệm hữu hạn thương mại và dịch vụ Hiền Lê, hoạt động trong lĩnh vực luyện kim. Sau 20 năm phát triển, tập đoàn Hiền Lê hiện có các nhà máy hoạt động trong các lĩnh vực xử lý chất thải công nghiệp, luyện kim, sản xuất linh kiện điện tử, sản xuất bao bì công nghiệp và nông nghiệp xuất khẩu. Tiên phong về công nghệ, tập đoàn Hiền Lê do bà Bảo Hiền lãnh đạo luôn ứng dụng những công nghệ hiện đại, máy móc tiên tiến, quy trình sản xuất khép kín theo các tiêu chuẩn quốc tế, đảm bảo phát triển theo hướng xanh và bền vững. Không chỉ tạo việc làm thường xuyên cho hàng ngàn lao động, tập đoàn Hiền Lê còn có những chính sách dành riêng cho lao động nữ để thúc đẩy bình đẳng giới trong môi trường doanh nghiệp. Với những cống hiến và đóng góp của mình, doanh nhân Nguyễn Thị Bảo Hiền đã nhận được nhiều giải thưởng và danh hiệu cao quý. Huân chương Lao động hạng 3 của Nhà nước Việt Nam, bằng khen của Thủ tướng Chính phủ, Trung ương Hội Cựu chiến binh Việt Nam, Hiệp hội Doanh nhân Cựu chiến binh Việt Nam, Chủ tịch Ủy ban Nhân dân thành phố Hà Nội, Hoàng gia Nhật Bản. Giải thưởng Phụ nữ Việt Nam 2021, Giải thưởng Bình đẳng giới tại thị trường dành cho công ty do Cơ quan Liên Hợp Quốc về Bình đẳng giới và trao quyền cho phụ nữ UN Women và Liên hiệp châu Âu EU trao tặng. Tuy nhiên, với nữ doanh nhân Nguyễn Thị Bảo Hiền, thành tích cao quý nhất là được mang sức mình đóng góp cho cộng đồng, giúp nhiều người bớt khó khăn và có được cuộc sống tốt đẹp hơn.
Who want to ask Miss Nguyen something about her career, about her way to business success or whatever? No, everything is clear. Okay. Okay, and we can go further. And now we come back to video from Miss Nur Atikah Binti Mohtahir, co-founder of Kudapan Brownies. This video is without sound. Sorry. It's not the organizer's mistake, it's just the video.
Irina, sorry, which contestant is this? Is this the one with brownies or?
Yeah, brownies. Yes, this is brownies. Yes, that's right.
Okay, I'm struggling to understand here. Okay, okay, thank you, thank you.
Now, are you guys sure we are just reading the presentation or there's a sound should be? played?
It's already explained there is no sound. So actually the video coming without the sound, Kate. So
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
to use our imagination, as Irina said.
Mm-hmm.
Looks
Is
more
no
like a
for the
PowerPoint.
top manager or for the business entrepreneurs, Irina?
Actually, the
Nur
video
for
have, but I didn't know
She's not
why.
an entrepreneur. She's an entrepreneur. Yeah.
okay. Thank you, thank you.
Uh-huh. But you have no chance to ask her questions again because we out of time. Sorry.
Understood, understood. I think you give us the opportunity for Noor because before Noor didn't have the
Yes.
presentation. So you
Yes,
give this
sure.
opportunity. Okay.
Sure, Irina.
Noted. Understood. Understood. Okay.
It looks like a PowerPoint presentation.
Actually, it's come with a sound, but I don't know why. I already sent it to the Kementerian, but I didn't know why it's happened like this. I'm sorry, but at least I
Oh,
sent a video.
Nice.
So that's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Maybe I was thinking that you might be adding some explanation on the slide
Yes, yes, I
while
did.
it
I
was
did.
playing.
I did. I did. Of course, it's not like I didn't, because it's a
Okay.
presentation video. Yeah. Thank
And
you, by the way. Thank you.
now we come to our first break. Short break, just 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, in 10 minutes exactly, we come back. Okay? Got a break.
Irina, I would like to check if Nguyen from Vietnam, is that for the top manager, right?
Yeah. Top managers. Only top manager. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. See you in 10 minutes. Everybody is here? No. Somebody went to sleep, somebody to eat, somebody to wash their hands and face. Miran, my dear Miran, you are always like in the mornings.
Energizing.
What time now in Korea?
Now, 9 p.m.
9 p.m. Ah, okay. It's good time. It's good time before weekend. Everybody is okay?
Yes. For Apec Best, I'm ready to miss my dinner.
Uh-huh.
We actually always does, like every year. It's going on like 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
Yes, sure. And now we try to be in time, and Miran and Kate, it might be Sagittarius, I'm not sure, but both of you and Ludmila should remember the person, very nice lady from New Zealand. Do you remember?
Of course.
And Miss Kendall Flutie, co-founder and CEO of Banker from New Zealand, want to say some very warm words to our participants. Please. Mm-hmm.
So are we watching video? Okay.
I cannot hear the sound.
No, there doesn't seem to be audio.
Great. Miss Kendall was a winner in 2021. It was very good presentation of her. I remember it very good. And I would like to say that there are two presentations from my experience were impressed me very much. It was the presentation of Kendall, and it was another presentation from Miran Kim. Rina, do you remember the transformation of dress? It was in Papua New Guinea. Kate, yeah?
Yeah, very actually very attractive, and how Kate really transformed from one presentation to the next very innovative as well as also the presentation. Congratulations again, Kate. So I wish you can also inspire others. We are here to really to support. So
Yeah.
Kate, maybe you can share.
And
Wow.
we prepare some surprise for all participants, and you will have the chance to see many different presentations during the break when jury members will communicate with each other to define the winner. And during this break, you will have the chance to see even this presentation of Miran K. Yeah. So now we continue with our contest. Natalia.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for me to give the floor to Ms. Gi-Yong Lee, CEO of the Cheche Studio, Republic of Korea. Please, Ms. Gi-Yong Lee. Put on the screen the video with audio.
Thank you for providing me with this fantastic opportunity. I'm Kaya, the CEO of Apec. Serving is one of the most popular water sports, especially in Coastal and Botanical countries. I also lived in Bali, Indonesia, for about 1 year to enjoy. Now, let's talk about Thailand for water sports competition. What is a vestige made of? Most vestiges are made from material called naphtha, which is a petroleum based synthetic leather. The average lifespan of a vestige is about 2 years, and they are discarded because they are challenging to repair. When this synthetic rubber ended up in landfill, it takes around 300 years to decompose. Burning in January is hazardous harmful in April. So what happens to discarded machines? They become unusable for marine waste getting discarded or the increase in marine waste worldwide is a global issue leading to environmental pollution. This is where care comes into play. We are working on utilizing discarded or transport waste to develop a fiber-safe material. We collected discarded waste, goes through 2 rounds of cleaning and cleansing, and then mold them into fiber CHP, proceeding with the fabric conversion. The process of creating our fiber-safe material involves in the mixed bracket of leading to zinc, agent, and base materials. After the mixing process, the mixture is poured into garden molds. With the application of heat and pressure, we create the fiber sheets and carry out the shaping process. Our products are made through this recycling process. Cupcakes, top holder, carabiners, bags, and more. We aim to create value from discarded residue, giving them a new purpose and a second way of life. We are committed to more exciting, lifestyle, and trendy, sustainable life. Together, we are working towards creating an environmentally friendly and sustainable world for next generation. Thank you.
Thank you. And now, Sam 10, please.
So I can ask questions now, right?
Yeah.
Great, thank you so much. And I would like to understand because I also involved in other recycle projects. For example, the plastic bottles collected from the ocean and then developed into bags, something like that. So the current price is a little bit higher compared with the original one. So I would like to understand when you develop and selling the products to your target audience. I would like to understand the price strategy, as well as how you can reach out to the right audience in your community. Thank you.
그 가격적인 문제를 묻고 그리고 그 타겟 고객에게 어떤 식으로 다가갈 건지 해가지고
일단 그 영어가 안 돼서 대신 좀 해달라고.
She's Ga-young Lee, who is CEO of Cheche Studio, is not fluent as well as Korean, so I'm helping her to interpret.
일단 가격 문제? 일단 저희는 현재 작은 규모로 제품을 만들고 있기 때문에 가격적인 면에서는 현재는 코스트가 높은 편이지만 이게 대량으로 만들기 위해서 저희가 프로세서를 다시 공장 같은 걸 구축을 하면 굉장히 저렴하게 또 만들 수 있기 때문에 그 가격적인 면은 대량으로 생산하면 당연히 떨어지는 것이 당연한 것이고, 그리고 이제 고객들에게 다가가는 거는 저희의 가장 큰 거는 이제 자원 선순환이라고 이거를 썼던 사람들이 다시 재사용을 할 수 있는 것들을 만들고 있습니다.
First of all, for the price strategy, 아까 전 뭐라 했죠?
공장에서 대량으로 만들면.
Since it is small amount, of course the price is a little bit higher than the normal product. But if this amount become bigger, it is very natural that the price can lower. So now we are trying to make that process to our product be affordable, and for the audiences, our product, now we are trying our best to make the 자원 선순환? 자원 선순환이 뭐였더라?
그거
recycle of our products, so that people who produce this neoprene wetsuit, they can buy our fiber sheets in terms of the ESG, their strategy. So now we are trying to make that recycle. And for example, our one of the biggest one of our biggest customer is O'Neill Korea, which is one of the biggest company for the neoprene wetsuit. Now we are have a MOU with them, and that makes our good start for the audiences.
Thank you. And do you want to ask something? Yeah, please, Ludmila.
Oh, I would like to ask one question. Have you any subject which produced to your company for yourself, for your like consumer of your product? Have you something at home, or you use it for yourself?
무슨 말인지 못 알아듣겠는데. Sorry, Kate, can you help us to understand the question? We missed the question. Sorry.
그 고객을 확장할 전략이 어떤 것들이 있는지.
고객 확장 전략.
일단 목표 자체가 한국인 대상이 서핑을 안 하는 사람이 대상이 아니고 이게 이제 섬유형 시트로 만들어서 모든 의류를 제외한 모든 제품을 만들 수 있기 때문에.
이거 보여줘요. 이거 설명.
This is our fiber seat from Era the fiber seat, but 그 합치고 이렇게 해야 되나?
This is the final form of our our fiber sheet. These also can be used as
Like a
vegan
t-shirt.
leather. As you can understand, vegan leather can be applied to lots of products. Like this. This is the fiber sheets that we made, and this is another fiber that we put these together, as you can understand. So the final form of our products can be very verified. So it means that if we verify our products, it means that we can get more customers, since our market can be bigger.
We can go further.
Thank you very much. If you members of the jury have no other questions, then we will be glad to pass the floor to our next participant from Brunei Darussalam, Miss Lydia Abdul-Latif, General Manager. She's top manager. In nomination, top manager, thank you. Manager of Building Maintenance Services, Construction and Consultation, Brunei Darussalam. Please, Miss Lydia Abdul-Latif, your floor.
And I ask every participant, please be short as possible when you answer the questions.
Hi everyone, I am Lydia Latif from the Rumen Co, based right here in the heart of Brunei. Today I'm excited to share with you my personal journey and the projects that I have been a part of. My journey in the real estate and construction industry spans over a decade. I've successfully completed various projects ranging from residential developments and commercial building maintenance. In 2018, I proudly delivered 4 units of 2-story semi-detached houses. Following year in 2019, I expanded my horizons with the construction of several residential houses. In that same year, I secured a 5-year building maintenance contract for an esteemed oil and gas client. Fast forward in 2021, I undertook a major renovation converting a 4 unit of 2-story terrace houses into a local play school. In 2022, I took the challenge of crafting 6 custom-made porta cabins for a commercial and residential complex. It's not just about business for me, it's also about making a positive impact. Over the years, I've engaged in various social projects, from providing porta cabin homes to underprivileged families to executing major home renovations for those in need. In 2023, I proudly extended my reach to an international level, contributing to the Turkey earthquake mission. Beyond the projects, my proudest achievement has been steering through the challenges of COVID-19 pandemic. I implemented cost-saving measures, maintained site operations, and most importantly, retained all my valued team members. My journey is a testament of my dedication and the trust that my clients place in me. At Rumen Co, I'm not just building structures, I am building a community and fostering a positive change. Thank you for joining me on this brief journey through my story. I am Lydia Latif from Rumen Co. I am shaping the future one project at a time.
Thank you very much. And now, please, members of the jury, questions. So I can see Amy Ramley, please.
Thank you very much. I note that you do a lot of work for the community. However, I personally, knowing what it's like in Brunei, there's a lot of expat laborers that are being used. How do you ensure that your hiring practices actually support the local community?
Hi, can you guys hear me? Yes. Okay, so we work with local NGOs here who train ex-convicts. So we try to utilize local manpower from those community as much as we can.
Great, thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions, dear members of the jury? Please, please, Rina. Yes.
Thank you, Natalie. understanding your situation as would you like to have a top manager? Could you please describe a partnership or network that has been pivotal to your organization success? And another point is, how do you consider to be the key leadership traits that you have helped you excel as a general manager? Could you please provide example of this trait in action? Over to you.
Thank you, Rina. So how I would say that being a good general manager is I'm very hands-on at site. I visit site every single day. I started from the bottom. I am very active at site. I help everyone at site from laying bricks, plastering. I started from the bottom till now.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Yeah,
Please.
so let's talk about your aspiration. How do you envision your career progression in the next few years? And what do you believe are critical steps to getting there?
Okay, so as you probably know, the challenges, the industry of construction is very male dominated. So this is a constant battle. What I try to do is I try to hire local women managers as well in the company. I try to provide talks and be exposed. So that's what I'm trying to do for myself, I guess, and the woman in this industry.
Thank you, Ms. Lydia. Any other questions? Mr. Sam Khan, please.
Okay, so Lydia, I would like to understand. So I believe green building is quite familiar for the construction industry. So I would like to understand: have you done any solutions or technologies to enhance the green buildings in your economy? Thank you.
Thank you. So there is so many aspects of sustainability in green building and construction, I would say, but I'll try to explain as much as I can cover. We try to incorporate energy efficient design. We try to also engage architects that have the same goals as us in terms of green buildings. We try to promote and implement solar energy system and rainwater implementation for house consumptions. We try to also minimize waste as well. Oh, there's one thing that we do in terms of waste, what we have been doing all this while when we construct buildings, there is these formworks we use to form the structures of houses. Normally, people in this industry would use plywoods, but we have created steel formworks instead. So this can be reused over and over again.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lydia. And now a question from Nadia, Ms. Nadia.
Yeah, thank you, Natalia. Lydia, thank you. You are manager. You achieve a high level. And I have questions about how do you help other women in your company or only men in your company?
Oh, there are women as well in the company, but it's quite difficult to bring women to join this male-dominated industry. I don't have a lot of friends in the industry, but I am constantly trying to, promote the services online, show that there are women in this industry as well. That's what I try to do.
Yeah, and you are a good role model, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lydia. And now I give the floor to Katya.
Okay, and then I'm waiting Ms. Delgir Sarangova, founder and CEO of Aurat Farm Products, Russia.
Hello, my name is Dilgir. I am an entrepreneur. I am the founder of the Arat Farm Products brand. We produce products from environmentally friendly meat of pasture-fed animals in the Republic of Kalmykia. We are making canned meat, frozen semi-finished products, and premium snacks. We control the quality of our product at all stages of production. To find the best supplier, we check the living conditions of the animals, veterinary care, and even the diet of the animals. Everything is for your safety. We have a wide range of products: stewed horse meat, lamb, pork, beef. Premium snacks have a special place in our assortment. It's like American jerky, organic and safe. Our products are loved by people of all ages. It doesn't matter whether you're young or old, man or woman, you will definitely like our product. This is a family business. My husband and I founded the business together in 2019. Our turnover was $500 per month. Now, our turnover has grown, as has the number of employees. We have 25 employees, 22 of them are women. We pay them a decent salary, 3 times the average salary in our region. We work officially and transparently. We sell our products throughout Russia and even to other countries, such as the USA, Chile, Malaysia, Nepal, and the Czech Republic. During the pandemic, we helped low-income families. We brought them food and our products for free. We give children books for school and sweet gifts for Christmas. Also, every month we donate 1 ton of meat leftovers to a shelter for homeless animals. For 4 years, we have taken part in dozens of exhibitions and competitions. Our stewed pork became the best product of 2022, and lamb entered the top 100 best products in Russia. We even became the best agricultural project in Russia 2022. Next year, we plan to invest $100,000 in our business. Also introduce new products such as potted meat and premium food for cats and dogs. Next year will be a new and interesting stage for our business. We believe that with our approach, we will conquer new heights from the best farm product for you.
Thank you so much. Do you have a question?
Amy?
Our member.
Amy, I see Amy. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Firstly, that was so impressive. I'm really astounded by the accolades and the growth that you've had. I would like to ask about sustainably around farming practices within your supply chain, because this is a really big factor in terms of carbon emissions around the world. Would you be able to explain further how you ensure sustainability and environmental responsibility in your supply chain?
Hello, everyone. Yeah, hello. I will be translate today for Dilgir, and now I translate into Russian. Delia вот about спрашивает про поставки наши, как мы вот именно вот про экологию влияем, то что вот когда мы поставляем вот этот вот углеродный след, сильно ли мы загрязняем вообще?
На самом деле у нас премиального качества продукт. Мы не используем в своем производстве ничего лишнего, кроме натуральных ингредиентов. Наша упаковка подвергается вторичной обработке, тем самым мы не причиняем вреда окружающей среде.
So Dilgir said that our production meets all the ecological requirements. We have no air pollution. We use only natural ingredients in our production. Yes, what about say to sustainable? So we meet the requirements.
Great, thank you.
Any more questions? No. Okay. Okay, we can go further.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear ladies and gentlemen. Now it is my pleasure to come to Malaysia. Thank you, Malaysia, for active participation in Apec Best Award this year, as well as other years also. So it is also my pleasure to present traditional women's business connected with beauty. So, Ms. Datin Siti Salmiah Binti Zakaria, founder and CEO of ST Beauty House and ST Resources, Malaysia. Please take the floor.
Assalamualaikum and good day to everyone. I'm here today for a presentation task about the best top manager for 2023. Let me introduce myself first. I am Datin Siti Salmiah Binti Zakaria, a managing director of ST Beauty House and ST Resources, who has 20 years of experience in the beauty industry. They have numerous aspects of leadership should have in the leader, but I will highlight on 4 aspects that I have been practiced, which is leader should have. And effective communication, ability to make decision wisely, able to adapt with all the situations, have an emotional intelligence with surroundings. This is an important aspect to be a good leader that can be an example for all employees. In managerial decision for a business development, each manager should make a market research. This is how to understand the business target market, problem encountered by the market, and the solid solution to solve the obstacle. Innovation, business need to have an innovation since with the trend circulation to remain in the market. Strategy partnership, making collaborations that can open new avenue and diversify revenue streams help a lot in a business. Our social support initiative is we believe in giving back to community such as take care of employees, well-being by holding mental health program, flexible work arrangement, and wellness benefit to the community. Next, undertake serious corporate social responsibility to result in a positive social impact. For the next slide, I will talk about how the pandemic has challenged us, but we have responded with a good response by remote work transition, ensure employee safety and productivity. For example, a spa cannot open for a service, so we decide to sell beauty products online. Digital transformation, boost social media platform to maintain customer engagement by effectively posting employee support, providing financial and emotional to employee through commission initiative that help increase their income. In the business landscape, effective decision making in business development, social support and crisis management is vital. At ST Beauty House and ST Resources, we remain committed to this principle to support our employees and community.
Thank you very much. Please, members of the jury, do you have questions?
Hi, Datin. This is Sam, and thank you so much for your presentation. So you just mentioned in your presentation about innovation. I would like to understand what kind of innovation have you engaged in your product design or solution, service, something like that? Thank you.
Creativity product design.
Thank you very much for the questions. We implement on creativity innovation for the design.
We are having business and development.
We are having here business and development. We also have R&D and labs and chemists in-house. And then we also have a graphic designer in-house. And then we implement for the design upfront and innovations.
Thank you. Rina, please, your question.
Thank you, Natalie. So, RC, looking ahead, what are, in terms of growth and scaling of the company as a top manager here. What are the main areas you are focusing on to drive growth and scale your operations?
Okay, first of all, as a manager, I will ensure their benefit and everything is taken care. For example, we need to have two-way communications between employees and the management, and then to ensure all the employees grow, they grow together with the companies. We are focused on the people, and we are focused on the training for the training employees, upgrading the employee skill, and then we such as we have our team building, our morning brief, and then also we have our different responsibility for the employees.
So, okay, RC, I'm just curious. Thank you for the explanation. So how do you plan to tackle challenge in the market, especially with the constantly changing beauty industry landscape?
Okay, for the tackle in the industry for the beauty, actually we have our different programs with our employee. I mean the concept is we design the service, we are design the service, we are design the product, and then different from others. For example, we can create different steps, different skill, different package, and then to serve our customer. For example, now we have experience on 20 years in the beauty industry. We can hold our customer from day one until now. For example, I have 3 to 4 generations for the customer, because we have the loyalty cards, we have the call it the special benefit. We have the awards for the customer also. We give a lot of the customer. Yeah.
Impressive. Thank you, Asti. Over to you, Natalie.
Thank you very much for your good answers, so profound answers. Thank you. And for good questions, of course, members of the jury. Do you have any other questions? Please don't hesitate. No other questions. So then we pass to our next participant, please.
And I would like to present Miss Silvana Baldavina, Director of the Biodiversity and Indigenous People Program of the Peruvian Society of Environmental Law, SPDA program. Miss from Peru. And I would like to pay your attention that she is nominee in top manager nomination. Okay?
Hola, mi nombre es Silvana Baldovino, soy directora del programa de Biodiversidad y Pueblos Indígenas de la Sociedad Peruana de Derecho Ambiental. La Sociedad Peruana de Derecho Ambiental es una institución con más de 35 años de existencia en el Perú, que tiene como uno de sus componentes principales el generar la institucionalidad ambiental y de defensa de los derechos en nuestro país. Como parte del programa de biodiversidad, desde hace más de 15 años venimos impulsando la incorporación del componente intercultural y la defensa de los derechos de los pueblos indígenas en las políticas, planes y demás temas de nuestro país, para que Perú sea reconocido como un país intercultural. Hemos trabajado en los últimos años una estrategia que consta de 3 acciones clave. La primera, fortalecer la institucionalidad de las organizaciones y de los pueblos indígenas para que sean ellos mismos quienes se representen y defiendan sus derechos. La segunda, la estrategia de seguridad jurídica del territorio, que incorpora un trabajo colaborativo de los pueblos y las instituciones del Estado para el reconocimiento y la obtención de los títulos de propiedad sobre sus territorios, y de esta forma la defensa de los mismos y el manejo de los recursos naturales. Y la tercera, un componente que implica el fortalecer a los pueblos desde sus propias organizaciones, con temas administrativos, temas financieros, para que tengan cada vez más presente el manejo y la gestión de sus recursos naturales. Como SPDA, lo que buscamos es seguir construyendo el componente de institucionalidad en la defensa de los derechos de los pueblos indígenas para convertirnos cada vez de una forma más fuerte en un país intercultural, que tenga pueblos originarios fuertes que defiendan sus derechos y que puedan hacer una adecuada gestión de sus recursos naturales.
Thank you very much.
Do you have any questions? No questions? Even myself have the question. Kate, please.
Thank you so much for your presentation. This is quite impressive, and I really respect all your work. And for this story, how is your country's policies helping you to make this work happen? And what's actually you think it's necessary to those political regulations and system what might help you if it needs to be changed?
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to answer on behalf of Silvana. I'm part of her team. Actually, in Peru, we have a lot of regulations, but still we do need a lot more to do. In Peru, more than 25% of population is indigenous people, and our regulation is not intercultural. Furthermore, it's not bilingual. So our work focuses on strengthening the institutionality, and we work to improve secure land tenure and other collective rights towards the development of indigenous peoples in order to change regulation. And in coordination with indigenous organizations, we also improve the assistance to achieve legal recognition of, for example, traditional knowledge. And we also do training programs on regulation and to seek to contribute to strengthen leaders of indigenous youth and women organizations as peak persons and step forward in the defense of their collective rights. So our strategy is about the local and national levels to improve protection of these peoples, and through the strengthening of the organizations, and also of working with the state, with, of course, to change or improve the regulations we have.
So your business model, I'm sorry. So your business model is actually B2G, and then they support you to do this as a social program?
We are an NGO, and we have different programs. Our program works with biodiversity and indigenous people. So what we do is to work directly with the state and with indigenous organizations to create sustainable models, economic models, so indigenous people can defend their territories, use their natural resources, and also improve their economy.
Thank you so much.
Any more questions?
Yes, please. So Silvana, I'm really impressed and, with your commitment and breadth of your experience in the work you are, your mission that impacts many lives and also the environment. So about the adaptability and crisis management, you as a top manager, the environmental sector can be unpredictable. How do you prepare for and respond to the unforeseen challenge and crisis? And then the second thing is, in what areas are you looking to develop further as a top manager, and how do you support and encourage professional growth within your team? Over to you, Silvana.
The first question is about the crisis, right? We here in Peru, we have not only climate change crisis, the COVID crisis, but we also have political crisis. So we have a strategy that is to work in coordination with state and also with non-state actors. So we promote the key ecosystems and our goals. So, for example, in COVID pandemic time, we had to rearrange our projects. We worked with grants. So we had to redirect the grants to the needs of those special situation, but only to enforce and to strengthen indigenous people through their organizations and state actors. And what Silvana does as a team leader is to empower the team. That means me in this case. We work as a team, as a whole. We co-manage the projects we have in Madre de Dios, Loreto, and Ucayali, which are 3 main regions in the Amazonia. So we work through different projects. We are a team of 6 lawyers and 1 economist, only in Lima, and also we have teams in Loreto and in Madre de Dios, and she leads all the team, dividing the job, and of course naming project leaders for each line of action, right?
Thank you, Melissa. Over to you, Natalie. I think Amy has more questions to ask.
It's enough. And Amy, your question,
Yes.
and this is the last question to this lady, okay?
But of course, yes, I'll just keep it quick. So basically, how are you leveraging technology in your work, especially in supporting not just your team, but those that you serve?
Well, actually, we have territory surveillance. Here in Peru, technology is not as advanced as in other countries. We have technology connection problems. Of course, in the Amazonia, it's a special problem because of the geography. But what we do is surveillance. We work with other organizations also, and with also the indigenous organizations. They have their own surveillance teams. We use drones. We use cell phones. We use different technologies we have around, and we also ask the state to improve connection levels here in Peru, like in general as a whole, because we know it's a big issue.
Thank you. Okay, and then I'm waiting, and I'm inviting Miss Irina Kobits, founder and CEO, Product Kobits Design, Russia.
My name is Irina Kobits. I'm from Russia and live in Volgograd. I have been designing private and public interiors for 15 years. During the pandemic, my colleagues faced the problem of posturing exclusive interior details required to make the design more interesting and attractive. That's when I had an idea to create unusual luminaires for my project by myself. When my colleagues showed interest and asked me to make luminaires for the space they created, I realized that my idea was in demand and that I need to develop my business. The first luminaires for restaurant I designed were made of ceramic. The composition was made up of 12 luminaires and weighed about 100 kilograms. The ceiling beams of the building may not have been able to support such load. I was thought of new solution. In the shortest possible time, we found new materials, polystyrene foam, repeated the same form and luminaire and covered it with plaster. The luminaire appearance was not changed, but the weight became many times less. We enjoyed working with polystyrene foam. The technological process simplified, the production time for luminaires was reduced. Now we could create and shape any size of luminaires. Now the largest luminaires we have made is 2 meters long and weighs only 6 kilograms. We consider the simple mechanism of the luminaire design to be an advantage. Lambeth E27 allows for using luminaires in any room regardless of purpose and location, as well as for selecting the necessary power and glow or temperature of a lamp. We have developed a design of a ceramic cup separating the electrical device from a luminaire, which provides the lamp holder additional ventilation and protect the luminaire from overheating. This is how we solved a safety issue. Our luminaires can be used both in private facility house and apartments and for public space, cafe, restaurant, hotels, offices. Uniqueness and creativity, manual labor of craftsmen, and our distinctive features. Our luminaires are not just light, but art objects that never leave anyone indifferent. Our goal to illuminate the whole world, to create coziness and warm atmosphere in the space of our clients. We are eager to share part of our soul and warmth that we put into our each products. Our motto is love what you do what you love. Follow our lights.
Thank you, Irina. Do you have any questions, honorable members?
Yes. Oops.
Okay. Thank you,
Okay.
Irina.
Yeah. So it's very interesting project you are running, Rina. So with regards to the innovation and the product development, which currently have you stay ahead. Design is about innovation. And how do you stay ahead of trends? And what is your approach to product development? The second question is, in what ways do you involve your team in the creative process? And how do you foster an environment conducive to innovation?
Thank you for questions. One moment, my translator to thank me.
Первое, про инновации, какие, что нам помогает быть в тренде, идти впереди, быть впереди всех. И второе, какие креативные, что вам помогает в творческом процессе, какие тоже, может быть, инновации.
Я изначально дизайнер интерьера и слежу за дизайнерскими новинками, направлениями, все, что требует нынешнее время. Поэтому и что касается светильников, мне помогает моя профессия отслеживать, что ждет впереди рынок, что требует рынок и какие модели будут модные и востребованные. Это очень помогает мне в работе с моим продуктом дизайнерского света.
Being an interior designer, I have to and all the time follow the modern trends, current trends, what will be in trend in the following time, and that helps me to stay in the stream, in the current. My profession helps me to do this. I'm all the time control the situation. what will be popular.
Мне кажется, ответили. Инновации?
Да, что-то инновативное.
И что касается инноваций, мы используем, я думаю, что преимущество наших светильников – это простая конструкция, которую мы используем. То есть мы берем за счет интересных форм, креативных форм, больших размеров, разных форм, разных фактур и цветов. Но конструкция самой лампочки очень простая, поэтому это позволяет использовать ее везде, повсеместно и не затрудняет.
As for the innovation, we use, if I'm speaking about innovations, we use different forms, and the construction, the structure of a lamp, of a luminaire itself is quite simple. We put the stress and pay attention, particular attention to forms, to materials, to colors, but from the very beginning, originally the construction of a luminaire is quite simple. That also is, to our mind, is an advantage and a kind of innovation.
Thank you. Nadia,
Okay.
may have.
Thank you so much. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Irina, thank you for your presentation. And what opportunities do you see for promoting your goods for other regions or other countries?
Продвижение товара, возможности продвижения вашей продукции на другие страны и регионы.
Спасибо за вопрос. Обязательно мы начали продвигать нашу продукцию за счет соцсетей. Потом мы сделали наш сайт, который является и онлайн-магазином. Сайт у нас и перевели на английский язык, так что можно тоже быть доступным. Большую возможность мы видим в выступлении на дизайнерских конференциях. Почему? Потому что дизайнеры – это те люди, которые продвигают наш товар. Он абсолютно дизайнерский. И поэтому, когда создают дизайн-проект, именно через дизайнера можно в этот проект закомплектовать наш уникальный свет, так как он индивидуальный, и из него можно творить любые светильники. Поэтому мы знаем, что наши основные продвиженцы нашего товара – это дизайнеры интерьера, соответственно, нужно через них рассказывать о нашем продукте.
So, thank you for your question, Nadia. We see the ways of promoting our product in the following ways. The first one is social networking. We have accounts in social networks. Moreover, secondly, we have our website that has, at the same time, is an online store. Not so many time ago, it was translated into English, so it's accessible to everyone who speaks English. Moreover, we see our opportunity to promote, to develop, to scale our business by participating in different conference or designer conferences, and especially by networking and collaborating with the designers, because we consider designers as the main promoters, those people and specialists who know how to create a project design, how to incorporate our light that in fact is really unique. It can be modified and customized to any project needs. So we see designers as our main promoters of our art objects.
Okay. Honorable members, do you have of the jury? Maybe do you have any more questions? No? Okay. Thank you so much, our jury, and thank you so much, Irina and her translator. Thank you.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to our final presentation for session 2. And I am glad to present Miss Christina Amor-Maclang. This is CEO of digital Philippines. Please take the floor, Miss Christina.
And in this case, we don't have any video because Miss Christina didn't provide it to us. So we give a floor to Christina. Christina, please. Are you here? Are you with us?
No.
No? Okay. In this case, I would like to say that the active and the most nervous part of the contest is over. So now, what we will do now? At first, break for everybody. But for jury members, I propose just 20 minutes break. And after that, you come back and we switch you to separate room. And you will discuss the results of your evaluation, okay? You will define the winners in different nominations after 20 minutes break. And the other participants, in your case, you are free at least 40 minutes. For you, 40 minutes break. Of course, you can come back, and in this case, you will see the different presentations from previous years, but you are free for 40 minutes. Okay? Look to your watch. Okay. See you.
everyone. Здравствуйте. Apa kabar? Ni hao, konnichiwa, hola, ciao. Hello everybody. I'm Miran Kim. What she pronounced difficultly, Shimpyo and Nikimpyo, is in Korean, comma and exclamation mark, which means that everybody has a slump. You want to take some moment in your life, but still, because of the comma, you will find your insight for your own. So that's a very difficult pronunciation, but it was good. And I'm from Republic of Korea, which is south. Everybody asking me, are you from north or south? So luckily I'm from south. And I'm going to tell you about the journey of the transformation. This is my favorite phrase that not all who wander are lost. Because this is my journey of my coma, I call it slump, and I was very depressed of myself. I was 17 years of working mother, 17 years of working, instructor, lecturer, and as a professor. After 17 years of working, and I had a little baby, beautiful boy. And the beautiful boy at the same time gave me 20 more kilograms, and I was 75 kilograms, which is 165 pounds, and I ate a lot, like pig. And it was totally different life, apart from my 17 years of working career. In complete isolation from the society for a few months after having a beautiful boy, God is fair, I suppose. So, as a working Asian mom, needed a lot of help from Sorry, did I make it blank? Sorry. Asian working mother needs a lot of help from family, society, government policy, and also social institutions. So these are my helpers to my grandma, my mom, and my husband for me to work and to be here today. And I was thinking, after those few months of isolation, I was thinking, can I work again? Is my job still there? And I was my second year of PhD coursework, and I was age of 37. So I was deeply considered after I recovered my career back to the society. And if you can see this chart, this is women's employment. Like when the woman age become 35 to 39, and the employment rates going down. So we call it like M shape because of the woman's pregnancy and babysitting. Those are things make a woman's employment like M shape. But I didn't focus on this because this is all of you guys know. I focus on this. College graduate, their shape after they're 35 and 39, and they're still not getting their employment back. So we call it L shape. Why they're college graduate? Why they're after their MBAs? Why they're after PhD coursework and they become doctors? And why they don't have their job back? I was focusing on this gap. I want to work for this gap. What we can do to specify makes our company special. So I started to transform myself with my 7 MBA alumni. With my 7 MBA alumni, first my journey of transformation. I was thinking at home with my 75 kilogram in my body, and I was thinking, okay, I should change. I should get my entrepreneurship within me. I'm not asking somebody else to give my entrepreneurship for me. So I was thinking, what am I good at? What is my strength? So being a lecturer and instructor for 17 years, that's the only one thing I can. I can teach people. So I decide to transform. I have 10 minutes, right? So please understand me to transform. Give me 10 seconds to transform. Because this is so hot. I'm not going to be naked here, so don't worry. Don't look at me. transformation journey starts. I am here as a CEO of comma and exclamation mark company, which is a HRD consulting group. We studied from 7 MBA alumni.
Velfarm is a modern and high-tech plant for production of finished dosage forms. It was established with a state support. Opened on the 22nd of December 2016, the production of injection solutions, tablets and capsules is successfully launched. The average number of employees is 196. Velfarm has everything for successful work: markets, qualitative raw materials, modern technologies and professional staff. The plant is ready for contract production and is open for projects with foreign partners.
На Вилфарме организован опытно-промышленный участок, который занимается разработкой новых препаратов, как генерических, так и оригинальных.
Нас объединяет не только работа. Участвуем в городских спортивных мероприятиях, приезжаем в детские дома за Урале с подарками.
5 мая состоялась наша свадьба. Я не могу без волнения не вспоминать этот день, когда мы приехали на завод. Здесь творила атмосфера праздника, было очень много теплых поздравлений и подарков. И всех нас объединял Вилфарм. У нас один завод и одна судьба.
Hello everyone, my name is Alice Ai from China. Welcome to Alice in Wonderland. I am the co-founder of Shenzhen Qianyu Technology. We provide global consumer with the innovative hair removal that you never see before. This is driven by technology, the code of Industry 4.0. Maybe this is fate. My family name is AI. The short form of artificial intelligence. Now, we're introducing AI and other technology into our products, disrupting traditional manufacturing everywhere.
So, 2 years ago, when I was in 30s, I started to leverage technology to disrupt consumer electronic industry alike and produced the first model. After 1 year only, we became the largest local hair removal brand in China and the #1 best sellers in Japan and UK. Now, the market cap reached over $300 million from zero in 18 months only. We have cooperated with other brands such as Lamborghini and developed over 20 technology patents, including the far infrared roughing, skin cooling technology, skin rejuvenation LED, and visualization platform for a stronger and safer performance than our peers. Therefore, our products have been popular in China, USA, UK, Japan, Singapore, and others. Besides using technology to help SMEs like us, I have also walked the talk of the La Serena roadmap for women and inclusive growth, and promoted the greater inclusion of women in our company. I found 3 key factors: voice and leadership, capacity building, and access to tech. For example, I hire more women. Over 55% of staff are young girls, and they perform a greater role in decision-making and leadership. Further, I nurture a learning mechanism. regularly providing seminars to realize their full potentials, particularly in marketing, branding, management, and tech skills. So, in Industry 4.0, with technology and more women, we can disrupt the traditional, creating better products, enhancing customer experience, and making a better wonderland for all. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Svetlana Shmakova from Russia. I'm a mother of 7 children and the grandmother of 8 grandkids. I like moments when my family joins together. The ethnic cuisine is the brightest part of any culture. Moreover, in the age of automation, food is energy to support mental activity. Also, food is one of the largest industries with volume of $7.4 trillion per year. I'm a founder of Food Code, that is symbol of healthy food nutrition. Food Code is a combination of high-tech production facility and a wide range of tasty and affordable gluten-free products. We adopt the traditional cuisine to the consumer's needs. Food brings loved people together around the table, giving us pleasant emotions and delight. And my family gives me happiness at home and support at work. Volume of the international food market increases. At the same time, we see a growth of diseases caused by poor nutrition and especially dangerous in pandemic, obesity and diabetes, food intolerances and allergies, autoimmune diseases. Having a large family, I know about life with gluten intolerance. It's quite difficult to provide nutrition to the whole family in such situation because of limited choice of gluten-free products in supermarkets, lack of time for searching tasty meals for everyone, and prepare food yourself. Gluten-free diet gave us positive results. Food allergies got reduced, kids became more calm, the adults got more energy and became more concentrated. I decided to find a solution that makes life for families with similar problems easier. A healthy diet is not about restrictions. It's about opportunities. With Food Code, you eat healthy dishes with the usual taste, you save your time and have delicious safe products, you enjoy your meal. We develop our products with physicians. We use only natural ingredients: rice, buckwheat, maize. We keep a balance between the cost and product quality. Our bread and pastries are nutrients and microelements balanced, protein and fiber enriched. Soon we add confectionery and frozen and cooked food to our product line. Our sales results demonstrate that the consumers have been waiting for this product. We can make 20 tons of gluten-free bread, pastries and cookies per day. Food Code is a symbol of healthy food nutrition. Our goal is to become a center of health food produces communication. Thank you for your attention.
Kia ora, I'm Kendall Flutie and I'm the co-founder of Banker. Banker is a financial education company and we're on a mission to ensure that the next generation are prepared for their financial future. Through our simulative technology, Banker has impacted the lives of hundreds of thousands of students across Australasia, improving their financial literacy rates and developing their financial capability. We've been celebrated on a global stage, being awarded the Child Youth Finance International Economic Citizen Education Award at the Global Inclusion Awards. As a founder, I've been privileged to be named Young Māori Business Leader of the Year, demonstrating our commitment to work with kura kaupapa throughout Aotearoa, and more recently been named Young New Zealander of the Year for my general business achievements. As a leader, I've seen Banker grow from just myself working unpaid to a profitable global for-purpose business with a team of 12. My role as CEO has developed profoundly over the last 6 years. I've gone from overseeing nearly every business function, making good use of my background as both an accountant and software developer, to a point where I'm now able to focus strategically, more recently overseeing our product launch into a new international territory. It's been a privilege to see our team members grow and develop their capability through our investment in them. I'm really proud of everything that we've achieved at Banker and the ways in which I've grown as a leader, and I'm excited about the future of my journey with the company.
Dad, where do these figures come from?
In a faraway kingdom beyond the snow-covered lands live the greatest wizards and fairies. They're the ones who create a real fairy tale for people every New Year and Christmas. Little elves paint wonderful animals, fantastic birds, magical snowflakes and bright stars on snow-white canvases. High in the mountains, dwarfs make the strongest and most flexible metal rods out of the drop sound and silver dew. With their strong hands, kind giants make wonderful figures out of rods. Fairies sprinkle the figures with magic pollen, and they get fabulous colors. A beautiful kind enchantress collects the brightest stars from the sky, and the figures shine with millions of bright lights. While all the people are sleeping, the main wizard of winter brings wonderful animals and birds, magical snowflakes and bright stars to the streets and squares. The wizard taps his cane several times and the figures come to life.
Is it true?
Of course it's true. It's real magic.
Good afternoon. I'm Beijing Guan, founder and CEO of AgriUni. Today, I would like to show you the future of agriculture for mankind. As for hemp, if an edible product is $20, but being green bioresource, the medical hemp is $2,000. So this is where AgriUni focus on the green bio market. To make it happen, it must be combined with precision active for treatment of the inner circumstances of soil, especially roots, based on accurate data, not just environment and control. So today, I'm here to proudly introduce all of you to our remarkable venue. We've accessed the limit of the hydroponics that was only available for leafy vegetables. So overcoming all potential problems when using soil and limitation of crops together with our crop customizing technology per each module. So with this remarkable technology competitiveness, not just core technology, but also supply and sales are possible with our cultivating platform so that we can give and make it sustainable in the market. So I would like to say, we, AgriUni, is one of promising startups in Korea having licensed by Korea for doing hemp business. So with two market penetration strategies first, and then we are reaching out to the extended agricultural industry to the global market. So watching the whole process during R&D session in past 2 years, I'm so thrilled thinking of the expansion of the AgriUni technology. So would it be delivered to a wider variety of consumers and products in the future? So it will be a very meaningful journey to solve SDGs challenges around the world. So would you like to join us?
Good day, everyone. I'm Cherry Atilano, founding farmer, president, and CEO of Agria Agricultural Systems International, Inc. Agria was established in February 2015. It is an innovative, inclusive, for-purpose agribusiness that is founded on sustainable agriculture, fair trade, and a replicable model of an agri-based economy. We believe in ecology of dignity by dignifying all stakeholders in the supply chain, more importantly, the farmers and the fisher folks. The Philippines has 7,000 plus islands, and food sufficiency is difficult to achieve with challenges to logistics and supply chain. More so during this COVID-19 pandemic, it has even more difficult to supply nutritious, affordable, and accessible food from producers to consumers. However, in Agria, we always believe that we can create impact in so many ways, in socioeconomic, networking and linkaging, and innovation and technology. For the socioeconomic, we have 3 goals: zero hunger, zero waste, and zero insufficiency. We believe that connecting and mobilizing our food producers can guarantee a sure market for our consumers. And during this pandemic, we actually helped 21,000 smallholder farmers to supply to institutional markets and to 80,000 families in Metro Manila. Second one is education. We have an Agria Farm School that supports the training of more than 600 student farmers. We train them in organic agricultural production. Another one is on networking and linkaging. We are so happy that we are having a very good network. I have good network with the governments, other companies, and also the Agria 1,000 strong, who are actually present in every corner of the Philippines, linkaging us to more farmers and to more local government units. During this pandemic, we launched 2 most beautiful innovative solutions. Move Food is an online platform where we supply food to 80,000 families in Metro Manila, and the Agria Rescue Kitchen, I actually spearheading the conversion of overproduced vegetables and fruits to high-value products. From one person company 5 years ago, I built the company to 70 strong employees, revenues from $515,000 in 4 years, and in the last 8 months, we reached $204,000 revenues. And more importantly, replicating the model in 7 more islands in the country. I strongly believe that feeding people is the most essential business. Thank you, and see you on the fields.
Еще раз.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Everybody waked up? No, I see jury members yet sleeping. They are sleeping. And in this case, I am afraid that we don't know the names of our winners, but I have one more action for you. For participants, for contestants. In 2021, during the third Eurasian Women's Forum, which was held in St. Petersburg, the members of Club of Winners of Apec Best Award decided to popularize, to spread the best projects with support of our children, with support of our teenagers. And the first time, it was in 2021, one girl from Indonesia presented out of contest, presented her project. Last year, we saw that this already lady grown up and her project was grown up. Now she's a designer, and we really had the success story. And today, this year, in Russia, we decided to make some contest for young people, entrepreneurial contest. And I ask you, today contestants, today women entrepreneurs, try to feel good as a jury members. And I ask you to evaluate, or not evaluate, just give recommendation to the winner of this contest. Now, I present to you the winner of the teenager contest, Alice Vovchenko. And you will ask her some questions, maybe, and give some recommendations to her.
Dear jury, my name is Alice Vovchenko. I am from Volgograd, Russia. And let me present you my social business project, Friendly Hand. Who are we? We're surveys for volunteers and social projects, the community where different interests meet. This project is relevant due to the lack of structured information about volunteering and the difficulty of finding it. In addition, it helps to attract young generation to solving social problems and boosts young people's social activity. The objectives of my social project are: the first one, full activation of the chatbot and the community. The second, the advertisement and community promotion. The third one, attracting volunteers and organizers. The last one, building an active audience and possible solution to environmental and social problems. The basis of the project is Telegram community and the chatbot, where organizers and volunteers have a constant and direct communication. For participants, you need to communicate with the chatbot, where you need to fill in the application form with the personal information, select a volunteer category, and events or projects for participation. The day before the event, participants receives a reminder notification. The income of the business project includes consulting for social projects in terms of financial and legal issues, service for preparation of grants for social projects, volunteer subscriptions, purchasing memberships, and organization of a donation system. Participation in the projects and in the community enhances Compassion and responsibility raises the young generation activity and develops their personality in different ways. The importance of this business project is explained by indifference of people to environmental and social problems, the lack of direct and constant contact between organizers of volunteers' work and participants. Moreover, this project contributes to developing essential moral values. Thank you a lot for your attention, and I'm ready to answer your questions.
You have a chance to ask Alice 3 questions. Please try to feel yourself. No, Amy, sorry. It's just for contestants, not for jury members. You already feel yourself as jury members.
So it's a great pleasure I'm sorry. So it's a great pleasure to present my social project to such an honorable audience, and I'm ready to answer on some questions. So if you can ask me, please.
Okay. No chance. No chance with me.
Can I have a question?
Okay, Elena. Yeah, great.
Yeah, it's very good project, and I have a questions. From what age do you want from what age of people you want to be a volunteer? About age. My question about age.
Oh, thank you. So I think my project will perfectly suit for all ages. It's good for students and for people middle age. So, but mostly I think it's just for students because it's good for like portfolio for students.
It's good answer. Maybe I will give you advance because I have a daughter. She's 14. So now I think our kids they are more in their mind they are more clever. So maybe it can be begin from the high school, and it would be great for them too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wasn't it? Okay, Irina, yeah.
Thank you so much for such important area what you touch. My questions, how do you promote your product?
So the main promotion is going through sponsors and by social media. This project is based in Telegram, so the main thing is like promotion in the Telegram.
Thank you.
And can I have?
No, just one question. No.
Okay, thank you.
Who else? Okay, Amy and Mira. Now it's your star hour.
Do I get to ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wonderful. Well, firstly, it's very impressive. I'm very proud of your work, and you were so confident and so well spoken. So I hope you're really, really proud of yourself there. I love how you're using technology to rally support and volunteer for really important work. What challenges have you faced, and how have you used technology to help overcome them?
So I think the most challenging thing is attracting young people to volunteers work, and I think like Telegram is really popular, and this really helps me to attract all generations to this chatbot and community, like both. That's all.
Thank you.
Kate? No questions now? Kate? Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Alice, oh my God, I'm so proud of you. You're not my daughter, but still I'm so proud of you. Because in your age and you're so brave and what your activity and your presentations and everything so confident, and I'm so exciting to watch you grow level of all other very amazing female entrepreneurs. But how do your family and yourself self motivated, or is there any like your special culture, your schools, or your surroundings? Like that's the like my thesis and my work of study is about like motivations. So what makes you drive yourself here?
So I'm actually a volunteer person, and I really help a lot. I really help a lot to like cats and dogs, like homeless. And I really enjoy volunteering work, and I decided to make a such project. And I think this will affect more and more people because the situation about ecological situation and environmental is terrible, honestly, and I really want to change it, like a little, but anyway, change.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now we are coming to the main things. But I even don't know what is the first point. Which nomination do you like much more? BCG or creative economy or indigenous culture or top manager or innovative model? What is the best? I don't know. Natalia, what is the best for you?
Creative economy.
Creative economy. Okay. And now I ask Nadia to present the winner in the nomination Creative Economy.
Yeah, hello, ladies and gentlemen. So now is very important moment starts. Our first nomination, Best Creative Economy Project. We discuss about the project, what is the best. We saw a lot of interesting ideas, a lot of interesting projects, a lot of interesting ladies with interesting ideas, not only ideas, with interesting services and products. And we decided nominate to Best Creative Economy Project Елена Vinogradova. I'd like explain a little bit. Wood House is a house made from wood, but we saw in the video there are a lot of different construction she made around the world, in Sri Lanka, in the Bahrain, in different other countries, and she understands nationalities, cultural, and creates special product for each her customer. That's why we decided this product is the best creative economy project.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Елена.
Thank you.
So your speech and feedback, Elena?
Yeah, you are right, Elena.
Yes, really, I'm very, very happy, and my team and my family, and I want to tell you thank you and my regards to all of you for this competition. Is a big story for us, and we are proud for this. Thank you. Thank you.
Great.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
And Mira, I would like to say you, what is the main lessons after your victory for you? Yes.
Well, actually, this is, it's online. I'm really sad about it because if it's offline, if we gathering all together, it's going to be more like fun and get like partying and, it's like more crazy and, we have champagne and beers and all night and singing. Yay! Yay! But still, I know really sad, but still, after I got my Grand Prix 2018, and I actually have my brave to finish my PhD thesis about female entrepreneurship because all over the world, people like friends around the world give me more brave to continue this kind of hard work and business as a female and study as a female entrepreneurship like doctors like those kind of brave from all those sisters. And after that, Russia Eurasian Women's Forum invited me, and all those friends around the world invited me, and I have new friends and new sisters around the world. That's kind of more like more meaningful than what actually I got the small prize. So even if you guys not having a prize today, but still you're a member of APEC Best Award, don't forget about it, and you'll be welcome all those countries here tonight with you guys, and congratulations.
Thank you. And I asked Mr. Satish to say us who is the winning nomination Best Indigenous Culture Preserving Project this year.
Thank you. Well, the Best Indigenous Culture Preserving Project goes to this person who used this indigenous nuts from Borneo to produce this gourmet chocolates. So I think the award goes to Miss Lena Idris. Congratulations, Miss Lena.
Oh, thank you.
Your speech.
Oh wow. I'm actually quite shocked and excited at the same time. To be considered to win this award means a lot to me. As a woman entrepreneur, I know how hard it is to be in a male-dominant market, especially in confectionery, construction, oil and gas. But we as women, we strive, and we are stronger than what we think. We can handle things, and I believe that everybody, I wish everybody the best. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, everyone. And I would like to ask
my neighbor's gonna complain. But she's crazy tonight. What is she doing alone?
Gotcha. Say me, what is the main words? Okay. That are connected with the Apec Best Award or with your victory, it might be. What are the main words for you? Those are associated with this contest.
Okay, I think it's talented people.
Talented people.
Yes.
Great. You are talented people. And I ask Amy to say who is the winner in the nomination Best BCG Economy Project.
Well, thank you very much. I'm very excited about this. So for the Best BCG Economy project, it was actually a very, very strong contender across the board, whose project was really exemplified how a woman-owned business can not only really transform an industry, can really impact their environment and community, but also make it a successful business that has such huge international appeal and hopefully real impact in our environment. And so I'm very excited to announce that the winner of the Best BCG Economy Project is Ms. Ga-young Lee from Republic of Korea. We're very excited for you. And then again, I just want to mention your business is amazing and is such an inspiration.
Oh, thank you. I'm so happy that I could share my idea and the business with these amazing people today. I believe we women having big enough power to change the world, and hope you have a nice day. Thank you.
How old are you?
35.
Oh, congratulations to you. And Amy, my question to you. And what are the main words about this victory for you?
Well, I was very lucky to be part of the first Best Award when it was in Peru, but did it online. I didn't get to fly out there, and we didn't have those trophies back then. But I think what everyone's been saying, it's so much more than just a trophy. It's so much more than just an award. This award opens doors to the entire world, because suddenly it's such amazing recognition for the work you do at an international level, but also the network. I mean, the women, obviously you can see from just this call, this room alone, how amazing everyone is from such a wide range of industries. So take advantage of the fact that we have this opportunity to connect. Make sure to go visit every APEC country and visit each and every one of us. But also, you have no idea what opportunities lay in the connections you make. And so we might be doing work in such diverse industries, but I can promise you there are opportunities where we intersect. So do take advantage of that.
Thank you. And we go further. Sam, you are the new person in jury member team, and I give a floor to you. Who is the best in the nomination, the best innovative business model? Which model won?
Yes, I'm going to announce the best innovative business model. The winner, after our jury members' discussion, we believe this product is quite innovative for every lady and for every family. And even for me, I think it's quite important. Your product has changed the whole process of women, and also you have made women become more beautiful. So I'm going to announce that the winner goes to Miss Jenny So from the Republic of Seoul.
Republic of Korea, not Seoul, Sam.
Oh, Seoul, sorry. Yeah, Republic of Korea. I'm so excited.
Sam, you will never use Ginny's product.
I thought no one noticed for a second there.
Congratulations,
Thank you so much.
Ginny.
Thank you so much. It's speechless. You know what? Before I was nominated, Korean got the prize. So oh my God, I'm out of today. So I'm ready to give all my heart to everybody. So, but it's speechless. Also, right after the presentation, I told Kate that if I go over again, I would be best. So I felt so guilty for myself not to present more than I could do. But before, I would like to tell you just one thing that I regret. I believe that women should be happy in any occasions because we have potential to give birth heroes who can change the world better place. I feel higher responsibility when I run a business I am happy that I can contribute small part of business to make women happy. So we are all happy. Thank you so much.
She didn't know and she prepared her speech. What's going on?
And now
thank you.
I ask Leslie to announce the best top manager.
So for this prize, I'm very impressed with all the work she does. I'm also can you hear me? Yes, it's open. So many years working with the Amazonian indigenous population in Peru. So I'm gonna nominate this prize to Silvana Baldovino from Peru.
Silvana.
Muchas gracias, de verdad, muchas gracias. Estamos súper emocionadas y nos comprometemos a seguir trabajando por los pueblos indígenas amazónicos. Meli, si tú lo puedes traducir porque a mí no me da.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're very, very excited and very glad and very honored to win this, and we commit to us that we will continue working for Amazonian and for indigenous peoples. Thank you very much.
I feel like I understand actually already.
And now my question to Leslie. Leslie, are you ready? In 2019, you was a jury member in Chile. During that time, it was the contest of line. And now you are jury member in online contest. What is the difference for you?
Oh, the first thing that is different is the importance of the networking that you make with everyone here as the jury and also the contestant. And we get to meet each other and talk about our businesses and talk about the best practices that we can make and how we can move forward from there and how we can help each other keep working for this, for advancing in women in business.
And is it worse than offline one?
It's we should do this in person next time.
Okay, and are you ready to continue in offline mode?
Yes, we can continue, but we are waiting for Kate to make something live in Korea.
Why not? Kate is ready, yeah?
Kate's already organizing, thinking something there for us to meet each
I
other
am born
again.
ready. I'm born ready, girls.
But next year in Peru, we can do something live.
Yeah.
Will be awesome.
Peru.
I'm
And
up for
and in the next year in September in St. Petersburg we will have the biggest event, the fourth Eurasian Women's Forum. We also invite you to participate in this forum, and I know that Rina and Kate can share with their experience there. And of course, we are ready to invite you and we are ready to meet you in St. Petersburg the next year.
Oh, wow. Looking forward.
Yeah.
Excited.
Great. And we are going to the main dramatic moment of this evening. Who will have the Grand Prix? Who will have the Apec Best Award? And I know who will announce this prize. it will be Irina.
Thank you, Irina. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Throughout today, we have been privileged, Irina, to witness an outstanding display of entrepreneurial excellence, innovation, commitment. Each participant has set a benchmark of what it means to lead with vision and integrity. Among these stars, one has shined with exceptional brilliance, embodying the pinnacle of our ideals and the aspiration of the Apec community. It is with immense pride and the highest honor that I stand before you to announce the recipient of this year Apec Best Award Grand Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not just a recognition of entrepreneurial success, but also contribution to sustainable development, social impact, and the pioneering spirit that drives our economy forward. So the Grand Prix goes to Mrs. Delgir Sarangova of Oirat Farm Product. Your unwavering commitment to excellence, your impact on community development, and your role in championing eco-friendly farming practices have set a benchmark for entrepreneurs across the Apec region and beyond. Congratulations, Mrs. Dalgir Sarangova.
Thank you, thank you. Можно я поблагодарю организаторов этого прекрасного конкурса за мои эмоции, за те дни, которые я прожила до этого момента. Благодарю вас, уважаемые члены жюри, все участницы. Мы уже все победители. Спасибо всем большое.
Thank you. Dolgiv said that she is very grateful for you, for all the juries, for all the contestants. It is a great honor for her because she was a lot of preparation for this context. Yes, and she's just happy. She's just happy, and she is very grateful for all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Dear jury members, dear participants, dear guests, we did it. And I hope everybody everybody enjoyed this contest, enjoyed this evening. And I hope everybody have own memorable things during this evening. And of course, I don't hope, I believe that we will continue to communicate each other. We will continue to meet each other, and we will start the new project together in different countries, in different economies. And jury have one special prize. The special prize from jury. I would ask jury members to say about the person who will get the special prize from jury. Please.
Okay, thank you, Irina. Thank you, Irina. Before I announce a special prize from jury, Irina, and those three beautiful ladies, my sisters there, I love you guys so much. And I know, right? I miss you. and before I announce the last prize, I want all you to know that the special prize from jury is about that you guys have to know all the juries. We don't actually know other juries how they mark who what scores, and we just all mark separately and we send it to the headquarters, and they all our scores, so we don't actually know when those some fires come up. So this is very fair and very there's nothing that you guys worry about, that we discuss about which goes who because of those effect and those business model. And secondly, it's about this APEC Best Award is about beyond political meanings, beyond the world, the things going on. It's beyond that we need to keep things that those spirits from those APEC Best Awards. It's not about war. It's about those boundaries about countries or politics and religious and whatever it affects this event is. We will not be affected by other surroundings. We will only focusing your business model, and we will only focusing on your efforts and your spirits. So I want to say that special prize from jury is all those juries agree to give this meaningful participants who will have such a wonderful business model, and it will affect other countries to be a sample and role models. So the prize goes to, am I not having a drums or something? So it goes to, I practiced 20 times. Miss Leia Lei from People Republic of China.
Thank you so much. What a surprise. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was wondering the award has already finished, and congratulations to the other winners. And I didn't expect that I will win this special prize. And so thank you, everyone. Thanks all of the beautiful ladies and amazing for their contributions to the society and the community. And as I have already devoted in Lin Shenzhen and the female empowerment business for 9 years, which is the longest work I have ever done. Actually, I quit my financial institutional job this year, so I plan to do the social enterprise full time since this year. I didn't announce to the public yet, but I would like to let your ladies, the jurors, I'd like to let you all know that. So based on the historical business models and the best practice, and we have already got a very good impact nationwide and locally in Greater Bay Areas in China. We also need to systemic our products and provide more service, and to make more practical influence on young professional women, to help them and support them to pursue their careers and never find we will never find the balance between work and life, never, just sacrifice. But during this time, we will find a better way to incubate the future talented in women entrepreneur and in women management team. So thank you so much. Such a great encouragement for me. I will continue to love my job and continue to dedicate in this business. Thank you.
Natalia, you are going to send those trophies to these winners?
Dear ladies and gentlemen, just a few words of gratitude to all of you. We are very grateful. On behalf of APEC Best Award Russian team, I would like to tell you the words of gratitude to all of you, to our contestants, to all our winners, to all our participants. Everybody will get their certificates. Everybody will get their prizes. We will send them, circulate to everybody. who won it. And also words of gratitude to our ministries of Foreign Affairs of Russia and Ministry of Economic Development of the Russian Federation, who lead and support this project. We are grateful to the Council of Federation. Irina is the representative of this wonderful team. This is Russian Parliament. They support this project. And we are very grateful to Russian company sponsors of this project, because due to them, we have our prizes, we have our support and organizational and financial support of this project. And we are very grateful to all of you members of the jury, because you are successful entrepreneurs, you are social leaders, you represent private sector and public sector experts, and we are very grateful to all of you for your competence, for your advice, for your expertise. So we celebrate all our winners, congratulate all our winners, and so we close our today's contest. Thank you very much, all of you.
Thank
you.
It is our common victory, and of course, we are the best.
We're the best.
Thank you.
And dear friends, and special thank you to our technical support, to our technical team, to our photographer, to our cameraman, to everybody who made this possible to see all these beautiful ladies and gentlemen, of course, gentlemen. Special thanks to our gentlemen who took part in our Apec Best Award. Thank you for support. We have gender balance in our.
Yes.
Thank you for that. Special thanks.
Thank you. See you next year.
See you all in the group.
See you. Thank you.
Bye. See you again.
Love from
Katerina,
Indonesia.
Natalia, Irina, I miss you girls.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. See you the next time. Yes.
Night girls, good night juries. Well done.
Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations.
Well done.
Yeah,
Well
congratulations.
done. We did it again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you a lot.
Nadia, how come you're more beautiful than last year? What's going on?
You know, to be honest, I am ill with high temperature. That's why I sit at home.
Well done. Good job. Beautiful.
Yeah. See you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Girls, good night. Well done. Good job. Congratulations, everybody. I love you,
Дильгира,
Apec.
поздравляем тебя. Поздравляем, дорогая. Bye-bye.
Irina, Natalia, Ekaterina, good night, girls.
Можно на русском? Спасибо всем огромное, Надия. Уважаемые наши, кто вот на самом красивом экране, на подиуме, вас благодарю за такую работу. Вы столько времени посвятили этому мероприятию. Спасибо вам огромное, низкий вам поклон. Спасибо большое.
Спасибо, Дальгира. У вас потрясающая продукция, потрясающий проект. Спасибо.
Спасибо, благодарю всех.
I understand. Thank you so much what she said. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Спасибо. Bye-bye.
Have a nice night, Korea.
Greetings from Moscow, Kate.